Les flocons de neige qui brillent dans le ciel nocturne me réconforte. Je t'attends seul dans le noir. Je t'attends depuis trop longtemps. Je peux t'entendre dans mon cœur, un murmure de ma propre confession. Le moment de te rencontrer maintenant. Écoute mon cœur, où es-tu maintenant? Il s'agit d'attendre toute ma vie. N'entends-tu pas ma petite voix? Je t'attends depuis longtemps. Le vent qui me caresse, un ciel brillant. Serait-il possible que je te murmure à ton oreille? Si vous avez une longue journée, te souviens-tu de moi souffrant? Tu reviendras un jour, un jour. Écoute mon cœur, je t'attendrai même. Si j'ai mal au cœur, pour que tu puisses entendre ma petite voix, je t'attendrai. Je t'attendrai.
Hello, hello. Hi. Hi, I'm here. Hi, I'm going crazy. Crazy. I'm live. I'm here. Oh my goodness. Hi. So today is the day. We finally start Liza P DLC. I did level up a bit. I got my health to 30 and I got my capacity up a bit, so that way I can wear all 4 of these rings without being too heavy, and then I can also have all of these defensive parts on without being too heavy. So I got a little bit of levels. I think we're good for now. But yeah, maybe I'll get like 1 or 2 more. I don't know. I don't want to just jump straight into the DLC because I'm a little nervous. But yeah, this is all I was doing last night while watching Better Call Saul. I was just killing these guys. Ba-ba-ba. That's all I was doing. Just killing that guy, and then I would run this way, kill all the dudes up there. Ba 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 ba. Whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa, he just insta-comboed me. Okay, that was a bad example of what I was doing last night because that wasn't happening. Whoa. He did like all my health bar in a second. What the hell, man? What the hell, man? Ay, ay, ay. Can you believe this shit? Hey, you up there. Can you believe this shit? I can't believe this shit. Personally, can't believe it. Ba 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 ba. Excuse me, pardon me. Hello? Cool, 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 cool. Huh? Anyways, so that's all I was doing. I was just killing these guys, chilling. That's all I was doing last night. Is just watching some Better Call Saul and killing dudes, killing men. Nothing crazy. So yeah. Then I'd go here, sell any things that I would pick up, and I'd give myself a level. So yeah, my stats are pretty balanced, but quality builds, from what I remember, are like the best builds in Lies of P. Where the best builds in like other Souls games that would like do the most damage. Give me a second. But yeah. So I have a pretty balanced build at the moment. Very, very much the definition of a quality build. But again, like I was saying, from what I remember the first like 4 times I played, and hell, 5 times I played now that we beat the game again 2 days ago. Quality builds, for me at least in Lies of P, always feel like they are doing the most damage, always feel the best. Pretty much every other build in like every other Souls game, you typically want to go like not all in on one stat, because there becomes a point where like the increases from leveling up starts to drop off. But you usually want to be like, okay, I'm doing just a dex build, or like mostly a dex build, mostly strength, mostly int, whatever. In this, it's really just, you really want everything kind of balanced, except advance. I know saying except advance sounds weird, but genuinely, advance is really only good if you're doing like elemental damage like lightning and fire and acid. That's it. So you can literally never level advance if you're not doing an element shit, and you'll be fine. You can literally never touch it. Anyways, before we do the DLC, I do want to change my outfit, I think. No hat. No hat. Just none. Glasses. All white outfit. Or. Back to this. Let's do this. This is what we'll wear going into the DLC. No. I'm indecisive, sorry. Sorry, I can't decide. I'm thinking this. Yeah. I just like the way this outfit looks with the gray hair, white hair, whatever. I don't care. Fuck, I'm nervous. Shit. I'm so nervous. Okay, let's teleport. God. Sorry. I'm nervous. I'm scared. Anyways. So... Oh, it's playing a cutscene right away. Okay. What the hell's that? What the hell? Okay.
It feels like they're trying to guide us somewhere.
This is so weird. This is so weird after playing this game 5 times. Experiencing new shit. This is weird. Right. I'm pretty sure this was theorized to be Carlo's grave, right? Whoa. Whoa. Cool. Liza P Overture. Activate. Okay. I'm excited but scared and nervous.
Hey, wakey. Oh, come on, pal, get up. I'm not sure what's going on, but
We better check things out.
Suddenly it's winter. Suddenly it's snowing. Merry Christmas, y'all. No, I'm taking it off. There we go. Alright. Oh, I like that my weapon makes a trail in the snow as well, not just my feet. Okay.
Okay, there's gotta be a stargazer nearby. Be on the lookout, pal.
Okay, sorry. What was that? I heard footsteps and I started panicking. I don't even know where they were coming from. Okay, birds. Carcass monsters. Freeze! New status effect now! What are you? Is that like a bear? It's a bear. Why do you have a cage on your head? Hello? Uh. Holy moly. Weird frozen carcass monsters. Okay. Ooh, weapon. Please be a weapon. First DLC weapon. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, even better. The winter outfit. Hell yeah, man. Hell yes, man. Alright, let me actually put the glasses on as well. Perfect. Krat Zoo newspaper advert. Have you seen a giraffe with its neck stretched high? What about scampering monkeys and big bears? Or a majestic crocodile traversing the swamp? No need to imagine these wondrous sights any longer. Now your chance to experience the real thing. See living, breathing wild animals up close. Only at Krat Zoo Grand Festival. XX/XX. Don't miss out! Okay.
Ad for Krot Zoo? How is that still here? Wait. Something's not right.
Krat Zoo. Also. Warm stalker apparel designed for combat and comfort during freezing winters. Quilted fabric lined. Workshop technicians designed this winter apparel to withstand even the harshest winter squalls, but even this thick clothing proved useless against the petrification disease. Winter hat worn by stock. Harsh winter. Freezing days to defeat them. Press toward. Do I want the hat on or not? I do. Do I want the glasses on or not? I don't. More fancy gold stargazers. Whoa, switch timeline? Forgotten time and the present time. Interesting. I mean, yeah, there's obviously already hints that we're in the past. Obviously. Much like the DLCs of like Bloodborne or like Dark Souls. Feels like we're in the past.
Is that? Yes, it is. That's Krot Zoo. How in the blazes? And I mean that literally. The zoo burned down a long time ago. Just give me a minute to think about this.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Get off of me. Ay, ay, ay. Come here, pal. Oh! Maybe don't do that. Okay, I gotta be like very thorough with everything too. I gotta make sure I get all the items and stuff because this isn't new. This is new stuff. circus worker's letter.
I should have listened to you, my dear. Should have packed our tent and left with you. Staying here was a mistake. We were only distractions, just biding time until they could unleash their circus of monsters. What's the point of it now? I've lost you. I want to see you. You're still in there, but forgive me, I can't even tell which one of those things was you. Farewell, my love.
Interesting. Full Moonstone of the Covenant already? Damn, okay. Alright. They really want you to level some weapons for this shit. I mean, we'll see. You gotta give me a good DLC weapon first. You gotta give me a good boss. What was that sound? Java update. Shut the fuck up. Shut the actual hell up. Ew! I didn't even process that this is a giraffe corpse. Ew. Ew, I don't want to see dead animals. Dead people throughout the entire game was fine. Ah! Zombie monkeys! No! No! Okay. The petrification disease took over the animals of the zoo. Hooray! Yippee! So good. Holy moly! Let me switch this out for that. Whew. Oh, big monkey. Help, help. Big monkey. Gross, man. Gross. I'm just looking around like every little corner for items. Let me just take in the environment a little bit. Krot Zoo. Where is this in relation to everything else in Krot? Because I don't see any city or any other landmarks in the distance from like Central Krot. Walk amongst giants. Colonel Little's Guide to Krat Zoo. Welcome to Colonel Little. The Colonel is a heroic explorer who traveled the wilds of the continent for years. In Colonel Little's most famous adventure, he slew a giant lion beside his eternal friend Rex the crocodile. After returning home, the Colonel built this zoo so he could share his adventures with the citizens of Krat. You too can be an adventurer. Traverse the Hall of Adventure, Savannah Experience Center, Greenhouse, and Carnival Garden. Follow the heroic explorer's journey and experience all the joys of adventure. May great Mother Nature watch over you. Hall of Adventure.
Do you think that you would enter this place while I, Markiona, the puppeteer of death, am here? Have you no fear?
Markiona. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you, Markiona? Truly magnificent animal. Embrace great Mother Nature. Experience the great wilds.
The bear is a magnificent, dignified creature, but it is also a mighty beast that could be very dangerous. Until and unless we unlock the secrets of animal conversation, we cannot speak to them directly. Best to always follow these simple rules if you encounter a bear. Don't make loud noises that irritate the bear. Don't flee up a tree. Bears love climbing trees almost as much as they love honey. Then, what can we do whenever you encounter a bear? Play dead, just lie still as the grave. The bear will probably pass right by you. And if they do, congratulations, you're alive. But the best plan? Don't meet a bear in the first place. Remember, good children never explore the forest alone. That's why only good children make it home. See you next time.
Okay. Play dead. Wait. Keep going. What was Gemini gonna say? Wait, go back.
7 out of 10, and I'm being generous.
What the heck? He has no faith in us. He hates us.
Great Mother Nature's reverberating heartbeat. Feel the roar of the wilds. No!
Hey! Knock it off. Let me actually first, before I go up here, check this door. It probably won't open, but you never know. Yeah. Someone's dying. Hello? Dog! Come here! Come here, doggy! That's not a dog! That's not a dog! Not a dog. Antifreeze. Okay, that looks like the way forward. Let's not go that way. Let's go back to whoever the fuck was dying back here. Hi, Aurum. Hi. Okay, to summarize what you missed so far. We went to that golden stargazer. We interacted with it. A bunch of white butterflies flew around us. Everything went black. We woke up in a snowy forest over there. And then... Here, I'll just go outside to show. A bunch of white butterflies flew around us. We woke up in a snowy forest. We found this winter outfit in the forest. And then we came here to Krot Zoo. We're at a zoo right now. And apparently this zoo burned down decades ago and isn't supposed to exist. So I think we're in the past, similar to like the Bloodborne DLC and the Dark Souls DLC, where you end up traveling to the past. So we're in the past. We're in a zoo that used to exist in Krot and burned down decades ago. And it seems like whatever led to the zoo burning down, the petrification disease was at this zoo. Because all the animals are here, like there's monkeys and stuff, but all the monkeys have petrification disease. And the zoo is like destroyed, so yeah. That's it. No story stuff has happened so far. We're still confused and we're like, what the fuck? Why are we at the zoo? This burned down decades ago. What the hell? Hold on. Plugging in my controller. Ah! Internet has been out like all day. Oh god. Oh god. How am I? I'm okay. I'm okay.
Please, someone, save me.
Who are you?
Madam Stalker. Is it you?
Madam Stalker. I am a boy!
No, you're not. I thought she'd return to save me. A stalker with red hair.
Red
She
hair.
helped me escape, brought me here. The bounty blinded me. My greed, my ambition. One mortal wound puts an end to it all. But I did find something. A clue.
The Savannah.
The Savannah Experience Center. Go there. If you see her. The red-haired stalker. Give her my thanks. Tell her this isn't her fault. Merely the death of a pathetic fool. Blinded by greed.
Hello, Ethan. Hello, hello. I'm starting the DLC for Liza P today. Also, I didn't see what he gave me because I was looking away for a second. Let me check. Hold on, looking at the clip. Oh, he gave me a missing report. Hoping the server works. I clicked on it and it says no text channels. I can't see anything. So I don't know. Anyways, what we picked up, well, not picked up, but he gave us was a missing report on Romeo. Missing Romeo. Looking for the stalker Romeo. Contact lost while investigating the zoo. Last seen wearing a black stalker uniform and a ring engraved with the letter R on his right hand. An individual with pertinent information. Any individual with pertinent information or related clues. What about now? No, I don't know. Maybe it's broken for me. I don't know. It's not showing anything for me. Oh. Maybe now I can? Okay, now I can see all the servers, but they all have a locked icon on them. The rules? I accidentally joined a thing. Shit, how do I leave? Ah! The rules. I don't see a rules thing. Um... I see announcements, going live, friend corner, cool corner, main box, memes, self-promo, share music, VC chat. Huh. Um. Browse channels? No. Whatever. I'll just let you fix it. I won't worry about it. Last seen wearing a blah blah blah. Any individual with pertinent information or related clues that may lead to the current location of this individual, please come to the hotel in downtown Krot. Ask for Stalker Lee when you arrive. Lee or Leah? I don't know. A sizable reward is being offered for any relevant and legitimate information. Okay. I guess we're also gonna find out how Romeo died and what happened to him. And maybe the exact details of Carlo's death as well. Because we can, like, theorize how Carlo and Romeo died, but we don't really know for sure. The Vanished Taxidermist. How long did the leveling take? It took a long time just because I was getting distracted watching Better Call Saul. I watched up to episode 6 of season 3. And it would have gone faster if I was just like focused on entirely on leveling, but I just kept getting distracted. I was just like, I would like start watching the show and then I would look on my other monitor and be like, oh yeah, I'm supposed to be leveling up. I'm supposed to be like getting some levels right now. Oh, now I see the rules channel. Do not have permission to view the message history. Well, well, that sucks. This is the beginning of the server. Alright. Professional taxidermist was a close friend of Colonel Little, the founder of Krot Zoo. After the Colonel's unfortunate death and subsequent purchase of the zoo by the alchemists, that would explain why there's petrification disease here. They were probably testing it out on the animals before using it on people to see if it even worked. And then petrification disease infected the entire zoo, and then to cover their tracks, they eventually burned the zoo down, which is what Gemini mentioned, that the zoo burned down years ago. Your mod helped you? I still can't see anything. The rules channel says you do not have permission to view history, and the rules channel's just empty. There's nothing there. So I don't know. I can see the roles, but the rules channel's just empty. It says, welcome to Ethan's Attic. This is the beginning of this server. That's all it says. At least for me. Carried on his friend's will as manager of the zoo, deeply offended when the alchemist insisted he mount Rex, the crocodile that had killed the colonel. Just seeing the animal responsible for his friend's death pained him. Hardly enthusiastic about the task, but one day he abruptly began pouring his all into the job like a man possessed. After stuffing and mounting the crocodile, the taxidermist vanished. A rumor began that Filato had himself been devoured by the mounted crocodile. It seemed the evil spirit of the man-eating crocodile had somehow infused the stuffed recreation. Where lies the truth? Filato's final words are the only clue left behind. The eyes of men reflect truth, even as their mouth spits lies. Yet the animal that survives through deceit still holds truth within its jaws. Seeker of truth, attend to the ineffable mouth of lies. What? Whoa! Where'd this guy come from? Oh yeah. Where am I going? Monkeys! Oh! Oh my god! They hurt a lot! Who knew making monkeys even stronger would hurt? Who knew? Whose bright idea was this? Who knew? Now I'm gonna be the monkey. Oh, it's just quartz. Okay. Now that I think about it, there's probably not going to be any puppet enemies in the DLC if it takes place in the past. Because obviously the alchemists are still around, so they can still spread the petrification disease. There can still be carcass monsters and whatever. But as for puppets, those were all Geppetto's doing. So if this is in the past before the puppet frenzy, there's probably not going to be any puppet enemies in the DLC.
Monkey!
Ah, more monkeys! Oh my god! Oh my god, dude, I'm getting raped by these monkeys. They're so strong. God damn. Hello? What is that? What animal even is that? I don't know. No, I can't. No. Monkey, help. Give me a hand. Help me over this thing. I don't want to go down there. I don't even know what animal that is. It has like hoofs in the back. Is it like a buffalo? Like, I'm so confused. Oh, it's so gross. Like its back hooves didn't like mutate to as big as the front hooves, and so it's just dragging its back legs. Ugh. Yucky. Gross. A savanna lion hunts a zebra. Predator swiftly drops its prey before ripping out its carotid artery. Awesome. Oh, it's an elephant. That's not an elephant though, because it has weird back tiny hooves, but it has an elephant trunk. What are you? You're like an elephant in the front, but I don't know. Like a zebra in the back? Oh my god. Yeah, it's like an elephant in the front with like the big ears and the trunk, but like the back legs were so tiny. Lost elephant trumpets death has come for the mighty rhinoceros. What the fuck? What kind of zoo is this? Hippos yawn to call out dangers in the swamp of their pod. A doe buck will watch over their vulnerable fawn. Past the little boar search for food as the fox looks on hungrily. Young cub playfully scampers up a tree. I'll playfully scamper up your tree. Okay, this looks like the way forward. So let me go up the other side. Restart Discord, everything is good? Alright, I'll do that in a second. What the hell are you? Gross. Gross is what you are. A horn bow. Why is the first weapon I get a fucking bow? I don't want to use a bow. Who do you think I am? What the hell? How does that even work? How does a bow work in this game? What the hell is that move? Whatever, let's go test out the bow for like 2 minutes and then immediately take it off. Dude, can I not? This is ass. This is ass. Why would I use this? It's also unupgraded, keep in mind, but like still, it's a special weapon, so it would take boss materials to upgrade anyways. Like, why would I use this? Buddy! Ay, ay, ay.
Clearly, we're still in Krog, but the zoo's still standing and intact. Is it possible that the Stargazer sent us back in time? 'Cause I remember a day like this, the day when snow was falling on the zoo.
I remember a day like this. Interesting. Interesting. Hello? Ah! Shit. Please be a weapon. Be something cool. Not a fucking bow. Oh, a Legion caliber? Whatever. Whatever. What the? Huh? Weird white butterflies. Interesting. Interesting. Hello, dogs? Ay, ay, ay. And there's a fucking bear. God damn it. Sup, pal? Can you not? Goodbye. A weapon, 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 weapon. Every time I find a chest now. That's not a weapon. What does it do? Freeze resistance? I don't care. I'm not that cold anyways. Even captive bears are dangerous. Do not venture within reach of the cage. Too bad. I'm going in. Oh my god. Hello? 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 Getting fucking raped by a normal ass enemy. What's happening? What is happening? You're a normal dude. La 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 la. Monkey. Now I'm in the cage. No. I am the animal. Get out of here, monkey. Ancient disc? It's an exchange material. What the fuck? A disc said to have originated from the depths of ancient ruins in Krat. A collector who recognizes its value will pay a commensurate sum for it. An ancient disc engraved... Okay, so there's a new vendor somewhere in the DLC that will take those. Okay. Hey, rude. Rainforest. Is that a fucking kangaroo? What the hell? Why? First of all, why is the kangaroo in the rainforest? Second of all, why does it have antlers? Oh my god. Oh my god, and they roll. What the hell? It's Ozzy. We found his people. Oh my god. What the hell? The roll doesn't go on that long, thank god, because I was getting flashbacks to, like, the wheel enemies in Dark Souls for a second there. We got big buff kangaroo over here. Oh yeah. Okay, another stargazer. I feel like there's definitely stuff I'm missing. Like, I don't know. Can I level up? I can, okay. We got our motivity to 30. Alright. Talk to Gemini.
No doubt about it. This is definitely Crot Zoo.
Yeah,
I'd
no
stake
shit.
my life on it. You know, I was alive anyway.
You're alive.
This doesn't make sense. Crot Zoo burned down after the frenzy began. But this place looks fine. Well, aside from all the corpses. How is this still standing?
I don't know. Wait, what? The guy, the puppet that we teach all those emotions to before has new dialogue in the DLC? What the fuck? Huh? What? Because his questline we finished. We taught him all the emotions that you can in the game. They added more to his questline. What the fuck? Hey there.
Hello, my only friend.
Teach how to play dead.
I see now how scary losing someone can be. I may not be able to cry, but I hope I can comfort others now. Thank you. Hello, my only friend.
Okay, they really... The fact they're adding more to this guy, I feel like adds credence to the he's gonna be the Tin Man theory. Because why the fuck out of all the NPCs would they continue his quest line in the DLC? That's weird. That is strange. Anyways, let's go to the hotel. That is very interesting, to say the least. I wonder if, like, the DLC, like, the ending of it, is gonna give us any more of a hint of what the next game's gonna be. Obviously, we know it's gonna be, like, Wizard of Oz, because we saw Dorothy. But I wonder if there's anything else.
I just want safety for that's why I should.
Upgrade weapon. Let's upgrade this to +3, because +3 is fine. Not enough materials? Oh, ergo. Yeah, that does suck. Whatever. I wonder if there's new stuff added to the P organ for the DLC. No, it's the same 5 phases. In New Game Plus 1, you unlock Phase 6, and I think Phase 7 in New Game Plus 2. I think it goes up to 7. It might even go up to 8. I don't remember. I know, like, you unlock more phases every time you do New Game Plus, though. And some of the abilities in New Game Plus that you get are, like, kind of OP. But yeah. Da 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 da. Lower damage while dodging, attribute resistance, guard regain reduction, damage when discharged, special resistance, guard regain reduction. Durability's at maximum. Weapon attack when discharged. Enemy stagger duration. And we don't have any more quartz. Alright. Jungle Zone Walkway. I wonder how many quote-unquote chapters the DLC is. Like if it's just one really long chapter, or like if there's multiple. Like, how many bosses are there? You know? Temporary Miraculous Enhancement Ample. Cool. Hello, Elephant Man. Ow. Ow. Ow again. You are hurting me, Elephant Man. What just happened? What the fuck? There's a crocodile just busted out of his brain. What the fuck? Kill it. Put it down immediately. Kill this thing. Ah! Kill it. Oh my god. You need to die, pal. You shouldn't be alive. You shouldn't be alive. You shouldn't be alive. You shouldn't be alive. A fucking snake of crocodile heads just blasted out of its dome. Excuse me? What? Shiver, you think? Shiver me timbers. Was there a zebra in its neck? There was a lot of animals in that neck. Never do that ever again. What is your actual problem? Dude, I can't heal. Yeah, I saw the zebra. Oh my god, dude. Fuck me. What the hell was that? There's also a bear. Oh my god. Buddy, you're a freak. What is this camera? There's also a monkey head, a wolf head. Oh my god. Fucking die, dude. Genius Legion plug. Oh, there's a special. Oh, we got a special Legion plug. We can make a new arm. Let's go back to the hotel then. I want to see what the new arm is. I want to see. I want to see. I want to see. That dumb bitch. Oh yeah. So this one uses the normal Legion plugs. That was the last of the base game arms I didn't have. Looks like there's two new arms. One is a shotgun. The other launches blades. Fuck, which one? Okay. That seems crazy. Let's go test out this other arm. Cannot be changed here. What? Where do you change it then? Like with the machine? Switch, yeah, okay. Let's Test out this new arm. So if I tap it, it throws 2 blades. This seems broken. This seems broken. What the fucky wucky, dude? What the hell? What? In the dick, dude. I just feel like I'm gonna miss the grapple arm too much, though. Ugh. Ugh. We'll use it for a little bit because it's new and I want to use the new shit, but I'm gonna miss the grapple arm, I think. Now I want a new weapon. Give me a boss so I can kill it and turn its body and soul into a weapon. Happy face. Please, 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 please let me turn your corpse into a weapon, please. Please, please, please. Quiet, please. The birds are resting. Please do not shout or blow whistles near the aviary. Faded whistle. Where'd that item go? I wanted to read it. Where is it? Where'd it go? Huh? Oh. Golden seed. Hold on. Radiant seed that emits light similar to that of the gold coin tree. If planted in a suitable garden, it may one day sprout something unexpected. There is more to Krot than sadness that flows like a river of tears. Even this seed may hold an unexpected miracle. Okay. Interesting. Hey. Where the fuck did that snowball come from? Where the fuck did that come from? I'm so confused. New weapon, Lorenzini Bolt Blade. Whoa, okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. No thank you, though. Mostly just because I'm mostly waiting for a boss weapon, because those are usually way more fun.
What are they doing here?
I don't know. Awaken, evolve, ascend. Climbing the path of ascension in the order is no easy feat, earning the title of Enlightened One even more so. Despite her origins as a workshop technician, Marchiona earned such high praise in the order due to the immense worth of her achievements. It was she who discovered the secret of the sacred maid puppet. Oh, the first puppet that awakened their ergo. The puppet that Carlo's mother was turned into, the sacred maid puppet. A sign from God that opened the door to the potential of immortality. And yet Marchiona's immense wisdom and skill took her far beyond even that pinnacle. Marchiona created her true masterpiece, the Arch Puppets, to spread the elixir throughout Krat. When her army of God is complete, it will grant the joy of evolution to every citizen in the land. Even the one who will swallow God will know our true loyalty. Awaken, evolve, ascend. Join the will of the order, brothers and sisters. What? Huh? Should I be concerned? Like, does that concern me at all? Savannah. That's where the one guy told us to go, is the Savannah area. Should I be, like, worried about that?
There must have been a fight. But this much blood. Someone is dying or dead.
That's awesome. That's so sick. Who's throwing shit at me? Asshole? Ow. Buddy. Can I not throw him at him? That's crazy. The game will not let me. Grr. Temporarily increases ergo acquisition when killing enemies. Interesting. Oh my god! Hello? What the fuck? Okay then. Alright. Yup. Can I move? Can I move? Can I move? Or like they just gonna like attack in synchronicity all the time? Dude, I feel like I'm always out of stamina. Like, what is happening? Like, do I need to, like, level up my stamina, like, 30 levels or some shit? Why am I always out? I can swing my weapon one fucking time. It's so annoying. What the hell, dude? The tracking on that new move they have where, like, they jump in the air and land on top of you is insane. Like, they gave even normal enemies new moves in the DLC, and, like, the tracking on them is crazy. Like, I can't dodge back from them. They always land on me. Dude, I can't do anything. I can't do anything. He's way too aggressive. Yeah, no, these blades are not that good against, like, actual, like, enemies that have a health bar. Like, they may be good against, like, crowds of, like, small enemies, but against an enemy that can, like, actually kick my ass, they're terrible. He'd be dead right now if I had my grappling hook. He would be dead 100 times over if I had my grappling hook. But I just can't do anything. Oh my god, dude. Yeah, so that's one out of the two new arms that I don't like. It's good for normal enemies if, like, there's a group of just normal dudes, but I don't know. It's very flashy, but typically you want your arms for the big, strong enemies that have like a billion health, and this one just doesn't seem good for that. Because why the fuck would you waste your arm's fuel on just normal enemies that you can whack a couple times and they're dead? Oh my god, these monkeys throwing shit at me is, like, so annoying. And it takes so long to throw the blades, too. Yeah, no, I'm switching off this fucking arm. It's so useless. It genuinely feels like shit. Like, because even if I don't do, like, the charge throw that throws, like, 4 blades at once, even if I just throw one of the blades it's still, like, the wind-up is so long. Like, he stands there for a second. It's like, okay, let me pose, and then I'll throw it. And so it's just like when he's doing that pose, I'm free to get hit. So, no. I'll just stick with the puppet string. It's still the best arm in the game, it looks like. It's like the first arm you get, and it's still the best one, because you get free control over, like, dealing with enemies. You can either pull them towards you, or jump them. And it's just like, nothing beats having that control over dealing with the enemies how you want to. Why am I out of stamina? I swung my weapon one time. How about you go fuck off? Like, fuck off. I'm serious, game. It's getting annoying. Why is my stamina so low suddenly? Like, suddenly I just can't attack enemies. What is happening in this DLC that my stamina is somehow different? Why is it acting so weirdly? Ay, 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 man. Huh? I'm against a wall. Like, he sprinted at me as soon as I jumped down here, and so I was against a wall and couldn't do anything. Hello? What is the tracking on that? He goes on for like a 30 full fucking seconds before finally attacking? Hey, can I move? Thank you. Nice. So much easier with the puppet string. It's not even, like, funny. It's just literally the best arm, and it's not close. How many kicks do you do, buddy? You're still going? Like, I don't think the game realizes how much stamina they give you. Because, like, some of these attacks in the DLC just go on forever. And it's like, I can't dodge all these. I can't even, like, block or parry all these. Because there's just so much. Like, this is like a little much, guys. Can I move? Can I move? Can I move? Do I have legs? Do I have stamina? Like, why is it not working? Again, I can't block all that. It's way too much. It's way too much, man. It's just way too much. Why do they have to attack, like, over and over and over again? If they build up a swing, have them swing one time, not 15. No, of course, 15 times. You gotta, like, swing, like, 20 times per wind up. You wind up once, that means you get 50 attacks. Right. Because, of course. What the fuck are these DLC enemies, man? This feels just not fun. It feels like every fight is a boss. Like, why? Why does every fight have to have, like, the moveset of a boss where I'm expected to parry or dodge 10 times just for me to swing my weapon once? Like, hello? It's actually insane. I'm expected to deal with that just to swing my weapon one time. Yeah, some of these enemies feel way too overtuned. Like, their combos go on longer than some fucking bosses. There are bosses within the main game that have shorter combos than that. Ay, ay, ay.
hate the zoo. I'm never going to the zoo again.
That looks like a boss arena. Or at least a big enemy arena. No thank you. When else would I drop down on that guy if not from here? Huh? When else? What? There's a chest next to him. Meaning you have to be able to get there. I thought I would drop down from here, but... I'm confused. Hold on. I'm trying to figure out how the fuck they designed this shit. Right. So that bridge goes to that tower. Is there a way to... I do see a ladder. Can I get to it? Okay, so I missed this. Give me like a quartz or something. Something worth it. What the fuck are these? Huh? Broken piercing. What? I have no idea, man. I have no idea what those are. I have no idea what those even could be. I think this bridge is gonna circle back to the Stargazer. How did I jump? Why did I jump? Am I stupid? I'm fine. I think it's gonna circle back to the Stargazer, and then these bridges will be my shortcut to a boss right there. I think that's what's going on. Why did I jump again? Ay, ay, ay. I don't even know. Secret letter with the Ouroboros emblem. The Ouroboros emblem is the alchemists. Sir Manus. So this is a letter to Simon. The key has escaped, but the operation proceeds smoothly. The key? We've never found his hidden absolute commands, but we discovered a way to bypass the Covenant. We now have the ability to force more Okay, so there are going to be puppet enemies within the DLC. The alchemists found a way to bypass the Covenant within the puppets and give them orders without Geppetto. Or at least some of the puppets, not all of them. Experimental arch puppets will become the very foundation of the Order's great armies. With this victory, you must see my loyalty to you as absolute. So there are still going to be puppet enemies, because the alchemists figured out how to control some of them. A few of them. And yeah, this circles back to here. I'm going to step outside though, because I noticed I missed this. cool. This looks like a boss arena over here, so that's why I'm assuming this is our shortcut to a boss. Big ass crocodile! First boss, okay. Oh! 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 Dude, it's giving me golden hippopotamus vibes with that charge move trying to eat me. I can like guard it though, which is funny. I can just guard him eating me. Can you not? Ow. Ow again. Oh, that's the golden hippopotamus move right there. That's a golden hippopotamus if I've ever seen one. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, like how do you parry any of this? How do you parry these moves, man? How do you parry these? This guy. This guy. Oh, yeah. I'm already feeling annoyed just after the first attempt. This guy. Get a load of this guy. You know, I've been thinking, considering the DLC is like scaling to a point where like they expect you to have like beaten the main game. Did it just teleport me to the Barren Swamp despite me pressing square? Okay, so there's two buttons you can press there. You can press X to teleport to the area you selected, or square to teleport to the hotel. Square is always the hotel. I was spamming square. It just said that it took me to the swamp. Why the fuck did you just take me to the swamp? I was spamming a completely different button. What the fuck are you talking about? Are you high? Game, like, are you high? See, that's what normally pops up when you press square. So why the fuck did the swamp thing pop up? Are we okay? Like, do we need to like sit down and have a conversation, game? Like, are you okay? Anyways. I've been thinking. I probably should, because it scales. Like, I didn't want to. I wanted to leave this at +3, use all my moonstones on DLC weapons, but if I really think about it, the DLC expects you to have at least finished the base game by this point. It's scaling to a point that's even harder than the end of the base game, and I'm still going in with an unupgraded weapon. Am I a fool? I need ergo, so let me quickly sell some bullshit. I got this right here. Perfect. I feel like I should upgrade at least the scythe, because there's no guarantee I'll even like the DLC weapons. Maybe I'll hate every single one of them. I need a backup. My scythe will be the backup. I need at least the scythe to be fully upgraded. Okay, yeah. So it takes 3 per boss weapon. And I still have 6. So that's still 2 DLC weapons that I can fully upgrade. So we're still fine. I just wanted to fully upgrade the scythe because it's like, I need a fully upgraded weapon at this point. I need one. I'm feeling how little damage I'm doing now that we're in the DLC, and it's like, oh, joy. Ooh. Plus, I can already tell this guy's not going to give me a weapon I like. I can already tell. A, he might not even have a boss soul. He might be one of the bosses that don't give a boss weapon. And B, even if he does, there's no guarantee I'll like it, because he seems like he would give a strength weapon if he does give a weapon at all. What a weird entrance to a boss, though. Like, you have to use a ladder. Never have I ever. Okay, I'm just gonna dodge that attack, because I don't know how to deal with it. Okay, he has iframes there? What? He didn't take damage. Dude, why am I always low on stamina? Like, I wasn't swinging my weapon at all. Dude, why am I low on stamina again? I wasn't even doing anything. I was the one getting attacked. Oh my god, the tail. You fucker, what even hit me? Of course he does that as soon as I activate the grapple. Dude, I don't have enough stamina for all this. I don't have enough stamina for your long-ass combos, man. I don't have enough stamina. Like, I can't survive this shit. I can't. I can't, dude. I don't have enough stamina. What is hitting me? He just attacks forever, dude. Like, I don't have enough stamina for this shit. I don't have enough stamina! I can't! I can't deal with this! This is annoying! Like, am I literally gonna have to level my stamina 30 times to fight these DLC enemies? Because their combos go on forever. I never have an opportunity to, like, get my stamina back. Like, this is just fucking annoying. I legitimately never have an opportunity to just let my stamina refill because they're constantly attacking. So I'm always empty on stamina. And if I don't have stamina, I can't parry, I can't guard, I can't dodge. So what the fuck can I do? Get hit. Oh my god, I always forget about the tail. I'm so stupid. How did that hit me? Funky ass hitbox. Okay, funky ass hitbox. What the hell? What was that? Completely to the side of his mouth, teleported me into the mouth. Just like the fucking golden hippo. God fucking damn it, dude. It's the golden hippo all fucking over again. God damn it. Ah! It's the fucking golden hippo all fucking over again. Where you completely dodge to the side of their mouth and they still teleport you inside the mouth for no fucking reason. Ay, ay, ay. And the problem is with, like, all his attacks being, like, chomping at me, and all the timings on every single one of the chomps being different, I can't tell what fucking attack he's doing 90% of the time because the animations look borderline the same. can't see, dude. This arena's filled with, like, giant corpses of fucking animals that are blocking my camera. And I was just spamming the heal button there, and my character just stared at him. I was literally doing this on the heal button, and my character wasn't healing. Like, what the fuck? Fuck you, dude. Like, actually, fuck you. Like, I was spamming the heal button. It's not like healing takes stamina suddenly. Like, what are we talking about? Why couldn't I fucking heal? Healing does not take stamina, so I don't care if I was out of stamina. Let me fucking heal. These giant fucking corpses, though, like in the like pile of bones or wood or whatever the fuck that is, keeps blocking my camera. It's so annoying. If you get hit by the first attack, you can't parry the other ones because your character's still stunned. Why'd that do so much damage when I started? What the hell, dude? What is the hitbox on his head? Because half the time I'm completely to the side of him and it still hits me. Why'd he do a tail whip after that move that time? Okay, so where's the glowing point? It's all the way over here. God, I always forget the tail. Fuck you, dude. Okay, yeah, he didn't give me like an ergo or anything. So he doesn't have a boss weapon.
The size of that thing!
Whew.
Is that how big they normally get?
No. I know. Not at all.
Takedown, buddy. Might I say you're pretty good at this.
I would hope so. I played the game 5 times. I would hope so. Oh. If I wasn't good at the game by this point, I'd be really sad. Oh my god. I've now beaten this game more than Bloodborne. Before it was tied with Bloodborne 4 times, now it's more than Bloodborne. Forsaken Arch Puppet? Why Why is the puppet like kinda just me?
Without her permission. My master will kill you.
Like, why'd they make this one extra thick? Like, what's going on here?
Hold. My master.
I can't kill it. Like, why'd they make this puppet extra thick? What's going on here? Why are the thighs so huge? Need Markiona's key. How do I get that? Anyways, I know exactly what I'm gonna level up. Stamina. Leveling stamina for a while. Because I feel like I have none in this DLC. Crazy, 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 crazy. Greenhouse interior.
This zoo is my domain, and you dare disturb it with your troublemaking, your rush.
Oh no. Dude. The puppets are even hotter when they're walking around. The heads are a little weird. The heads are definitely a little weird, but like, we can look past that. Oh my god, they're hot. Oh no. Not even the heads that are weird, it's the necks. The necks are like long as hell, but it's okay. I can look past the long necks because... Whoa. Whoa. You know, maybe the alchemists aren't so bad if these are the puppets they're making. Maybe the alchemists aren't so bad. Maybe we should, like, join them. Because, whoa. Stop. Geppetto, eat your heart out. Geppetto, your puppets aren't fuckable enough. Make more fuckable puppets. The alchemist got you beat when it comes to fuckable puppets, Geppetto. What the hell? Oh, it's one of the mini victors. He's just beating on that corpse. Dude, he's dead. Oh my god. I mean, if I'm gonna, like, buy a puppet to live in my house and serve me, I want it to be hot. Ow. Oh my god, when you stun them, they point their ass at you? Okay. When you stun them, they turn around and their ass gets pointed at you. Crazy. They knew what they were doing. They gave these puppets defined tits and asses for a reason. They knew what they were doing. Who's shooting at me? Oh, these guys are back. Oh, good. I'm so happy about that. Get over here, Stinky. This is mean to my grandpa, but I'll never see it. My grandpa wears the same type of hats, and like the facial structure of these enemies looks exactly like my grandpa, so I've always thought these guys look like my grandpa. Because he wears those same hats, and his face looks exactly like that, pretty much. Anyways. It's mean to him to say that, probably, but it's okay. I mean it in a nice way. I don't know how that could be taken in a nice way, but... What a collab. And these fuckers.
seen something like this before, but... Wait. Ever heard of the legendary stalker? If not,
Maybe.
just keep going. I'll explain later.
You wouldn't need to explain later if the DLC unlocked at a point after that character's brought up in the main game, but it's not. DLC's unlocked after Chapter 9, so I guess that's why they need that explanation in the DLC, because some players might jump into the DLC the second it's unlocked and wouldn't even know about that shit. Most players, though, beat the game 2 years ago, so let's be real, they already know. I think that's the way forward. So we're gonna go down there where those sexy puppets are. Whoa, whoa, the puppets know magic. Okay. Relax, relax maybe. Hello? I didn't even have an opportunity to heal because one of those fucking space balls hit me. I tried to heal, another space ball hit me. I didn't even have an opportunity to heal. There's nothing I could have done. If they end up shooting the space balls back to back, they stun me over and over and I just die. What the hell? Grr, stupid sexy puppets. Stupid sexy puppet. I saw people comparing the difficulty of this DLC to the Old Hunters in Bloodborne. So far, no. Old Hunters in Bloodborne is incredibly hard. It is way harder than this. The Old Hunters DLC in Bloodborne. Oh my god. It might still overall be the hardest DLC I've ever played out of any of these Souls games. And I played the Elden Ring DLC on like New Game Plus 2. So that was like extremely hard for me. And you know, there's definitely some standalone bosses in there, namely Consort Radahn, that is like the hardest boss I've ever done, at least pre-nerf Consort Radahn. I've never fought him after he's been nerfed, so I don't know how hard he is now, but pre-nerf Consort Radahn, hardest boss I've ever fought. The overall experience of the DLC, the Old Hunters in its totality was a harder DLC than Shadow of the Erd Tree. Because there were some easy bosses in Shadow of the Erd Tree, some of them. There were no easy bosses in the Old Hunters in Bloodborne. It was rough. It was rough. Even normal enemies were just like one-shotting me the entire way through. It was really rough. Hey, can I have my souls? Hold this! Thanks. Oh, this one didn't even get aggroed. Dude, why do they have to have a sexy walk too and defined butt cheeks? Like, this is crazy. Whoever this alchemist lady is that built these puppets is a freak. She's a freak. Oh my god, hello? My goodness gracious, man. You need to calm down. An ancient disc. We still don't know what those are for, but that's my second one that I found. Hopefully they're worth it, because they seem pretty rare. They only pop up once in a while. Fable Catalyst. This place is just filled with like these endgame enemies from like the final chapter. Shortcut. What the? Huh? How did that hit me? I was 20 feet in the air. I'm out of juice. I'm out of juice. Ow. Emergency Directive number 1. Emergency Directive from the Order, set to the highest priority. Intelligence gathered indicates that a puppet currently heading to Krot Zoo could significantly affect the Order's plans. Specific details cannot be shared, but the leaders have confirmed the continued autonomous operation of the target poses a significant threat to our future. Marchiona and the alchemists under her command are hereby ordered to stop the target's advance at all costs. Any puppet acting alone must be considered a threat. Emergency Directive number 1 is now in effect. Wonder if they're talking about me. Damn, he was just beating on this monkey's corpse for no reason. He was already dead, man. Maybe there's another puppet that's here. But I wonder if they're talking about me, happy face. Me, happy face. Me. Bum 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 bum. Hello. Goodbye. Can I take one of these ladies home? Can we bring one back to the hotel? The boss of this area is an even sexier puppet. If only. Whoa! What the hell? What the hell? Calm down, ma'am. Grindstone coating capsule. Okay. Okay, I guess. I don't like how cramped it is right now. Not a fan of cramped spaces in these games. Yeah, see, like, I can't even, like, use some of my abilities because it's so cramped. Annoying. He looks so badass when the outfit's like covered in oil and shit. Excuse me.
Whoa. What are they building here?
Everything I'm seeing makes me think this room belongs to a master puppeteer.
Whatever they're building, please finish it. Oh my. Hurry up and finish that. A warning to Markiona.
This is a
Oh,
message
shit.
for Markiona, my sadly not departed friend. Important matters brought me to your door. I am searching for my lost apprentice.
Lost apprentice. That would
It
be
should come
Romeo.
as no surprise that I thought you or your other alchemist fiends had taken him. I hope you don't mind, but I made a mess of your
So this
lackeys
is
as I
the
passed through.
one stalker lady
If you do,
talking right now because she's in search of
consider it
Romeo
partial
because
payment
Romeo and Carlo
for what
wanted
happened to my
her
other
to teach
apprentice.
them. For
As
what
soon
happened
as
to
I
my
leave
other
Mars, you'll
apprentice, so
return to
Carlo's
collect
already
remaining
dead at
debt.
this point.
Until then, take care not to die. From Leia,
And it looks like he
Florence,
might have been
Monad.
Leia, Florence, Monad. Okay, so many things just happened there. So, okay, Carlo and Romeo were her apprentices, right? We know that. Legendary stalker lady. They wanted to be trained by her. It seems like the alchemists may have had a hand in what happened to Carlo. They may have killed him directly. We do know they were spreading the petrification disease, so maybe she blames them for that. And now they took Romeo, and so she followed them here, searching for Romeo. And then they also said her name, Leia Florent. I forget the middle name. Leia something Monad. The Monad name would make sense why she visited the Monad charity house so often and had apprentices there, because she is part of the Monad family. But it also makes her, I believe, possibly the sibling of Sophia. Was Sophia part of the Monad family? Sophia Liza P. I believe she was. Yeah, her family, Father Valentinus Monad, who created the alchemists, well, not created, but was the previous leader of the alchemists, and then her mother, Isabel Monad. So I wonder what relation Leia Monad has to them. If she is like a sister or an aunt. I don't know.
Okay, so we are definitely, absolutely, irrefutably in the past. Unbelievable. The Leia Florence. She's the one they call the legendary stalker. Story is, she went missing a long time ago, in Krot, as it happens, but here she is, still building the legend. In between
Feet.
Markiona and Leia, I know who we're siding with. We still don't know why we're here, but maybe we're here to meet the legendary stalker.
Cool. Why is there a cage with baby toys in it? A red ribbon that someone dropped. That doesn't specify anything. I'm still confused. Ah. Oh. I was gonna say it feels. Oh fuck! I was gonna say it feels like we should be getting a Stargazer. That's a boss room right there. It has one of those summon things in front of it, and usually the bosses you can summon for usually are major bosses, main bosses, ones that give boss souls, ones that give boss weapons, ones that are really hard and will kick your little booty cheeks in. Oh joy. I'm so happy. I'm so happy. We're not gonna summon. I want to beat the boss without a summon. It's my first time doing the DLC. So I don't want to summon for any bosses. Unless I'm stuck on it for a long time. In which case, I might get sick of it and make an exception. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Alright. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, there she is.
I was told
Oh
that
no,
murderous
she's
puppet
hot.
had come to call on me.
Oh, she's really
So
hot.
who is this
Oh,
handsome
no.
guest standing before me?
Dude, they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing.
It matters not.
Are we fighting her directly already? No. Okay, we're fighting the angel from before. Oh, the one upstairs was just a prototype. Okay. So she did finish one of the angels.
You belong to me now.
I do not belong to you.
You're not the puppet I was
Unless-
expecting. Who are you?
Oh my god. Oh my god. What puppet were you expecting?
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Unless Romeo's already the king of puppets by this point, and Leia has it mixed up that the alchemist didn't kidnap Romeo, that Geppetto did, turned him into the king of puppets, and then sent the king of puppets here after the alchemists. Possibly. Unless Romeo's the other puppet she thinks is supposed to be here. Queen's arch puppet, Marchiona, puppeteer of death.
Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Okay, she just insta-killed me as soon as my move was over. What the hell? Okay, sure, I guess. Whatever, you bitch. I'm just gonna focus on her, because I was like accidentally hitting the other puppet, and it was already almost dead. So, the other puppet, the only puppet. She's not a puppet. She's a puppeteer.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
I'm me. Yeah, that move does like half my health bar, so if she hits me with one of those space balls, I'm practically dead.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Oh, that's what happens. She like sends the damage to the puppet instead, I think? I could be wrong, but that's what it looks like is happening, is like she's sending the damage I'm giving to her to the puppet. Maybe I just accidentally hit the puppet during that move. I don't know. Or almost died.
Don't you know how foolish it is to impede the path of the alchemist?
Okay, no, this puppet just takes like a ton of damage. So I've just been accidentally hitting it. Okay, bitch. Do not like duo boss fights, man. Do not like them.
You impudent little puppet. To push me this far.
Oh my god, that explosion was a way bigger radius than I thought. Fucker.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm dead? Oh my god, this is so... There's just so much going on, man. There's just so much. Ay, ay, ay. Ah, very doable, though. Very, very doable. I'm surprised we're fighting this chick already. I thought they were, like, building her up for, like, the final boss of the DLC.
You're not the puppet I was expecting.
And we haven't even met the legendary stalker yet, so we're definitely not at the end. And if we would be at the end, that would be a very short DLC. That'd be arguably not worth the money. Huh? Why is my grapple not working? Okay, third time's the charm, I guess.
May leave with their lives.
Dude, it's so annoying. Dude, I can't do anything here. Like, I can't. I have no opportunity to heal. Because either she's attacking me or the puppet's attacking me. I have zero opportunity to heal there. I was just, like, fucking spamming dodge, looking for a window. Finally thought I had a window. Nope, puppet comes in again. It's just like, when do I heal? When do I do anything? The only time I'm able to hit anyone is when I'm trading damage. It's just fucking annoying.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Okay, what was I supposed to do there? Piece of shit, bitch. What?
Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die!
Oh my god, dude. I thought it was guarding!
And you shall serve me for
I was holding the guard button down. Literally fucking gripping my controller as hard as I could, holding it down. No guard though. No guard though. Still get hit. Ay, ay, ay. It's so annoying.
became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their
Hello?
lives.
Like, I'm in the air. They go under me and I take damage. Are we for serious right now? Are we pranking each other? Like, is this a prank? Is this a prank? What is happening? Dude, do I never get to heal? Do I never get to heal?
Weep
That's what it seems like.
trembling. Scream for my pleasure.
Scream for your pleasure? What? Kinky. Dude, I can't. Like, I can't heal. Because anytime I'm about to press it, the puppet comes out of nowhere and hits me. Comes from literally off screen. Like, hello?
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Oh my god, dude. I have no juice. I cannot, like, I cannot have my camera on both of them at the same time. That's impossible. It's impossible. Like, I can't look at them at the same time. I can't dodge them at the same time. I can't parry them at the same time. I can't fight both of these motherfuckers at the same time. There's never been a gank fight in any of the fucking Lies of P boss fights besides the fucking bunny pieces of shit. And wanna know what everyone fucking hates? The bunny piece of shit boss fight. Why did they think that this would be a good idea? Ay, ay, ay. Let's take the concept from the one boss fight people hate in the entire game
To
and
think
do
I
it again.
became anxious when told a fearsome foe had arrived. What a fool I was. None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Dude. Dude, I can't do anything, dude. This is so annoying.
Why must you, legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way? You impudent little puppet, to push me this far.
Okay, hits you from even that far away. Bullshit, dude. Bullshit. Okay, just gonna fucking throw me to the ground. Erase my move. Yeah, erase my move, throw me to the ground. Erase what I'm doing. Just act like I'm not doing anything. What are you talking about? She can grab me with a grab move from 30 feet away. That is a fucking awful grab move. What are we talking about here, man? Are we serious right now? Are we serious? I can't fucking parry and dodge every attack the 2 bosses are throwing at me, man. I am not Jesus. Oh my god, dude. I cannot deal with 2 fucking bosses at the same time. Oh my god. Oh my god, she just lands right on top of me as I'm trying to dodge the other enemy. I can't! Oh my god, dude. This is so annoying. I can't, dude. It's too much. I A, don't have enough stamina. I B, can't look at them both at the same time. I can't. It's physically impossible to dodge all these attacks when they're happening from 2 different directions at different intervals. I either dodge one person or I dodge the other. I can't dodge both people. It's just not possible. I'm going to get hit by one of them. I basically just have to choose what I'd rather get hit by. Fucking annoying.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you? None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their
Again, they go
lives.
under me and I take damage. Like, I don't understand the hitboxes in this game sometimes. What the fuck was that camera?
Enough. Who you are doesn't matter anymore. Die.
Why did it do a second dash? Why didn't I? Huh? The game just scammed me. The game actually just scammed me. I did the grapple forward and it didn't launch me in the air. It kept me on the ground, stuck me there. I couldn't move and then forced me to get grabbed. The game actually just scammed me. I've never felt more cheated by this game. Never. It'd be nice if, like, they attacked, like, I don't know, at intervals that would make sense for me to be able to dodge both enemies.
You dare destroy my
She's just gonna revive that motherfucker. That's crazy. So you can't even target the puppet first. You just have to only target her. You can't even, like, target the puppet first. Can I break it before she revives it? No? Hello? What happened there? I grappled forward. It canceled the grapple. She grabbed me and hit me. Like, hello? Why can she cancel all my fucking moves? That's twice in that one fight that I use the grapple, she cancels it. She's just like, no, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not. No, you're not grappling. I don't care if the animation already started. You're not finishing it. I'm canceling your animation. Fucking insane. Yeah.
To think
I can't even target the puppet first. I just have to target her.
What a fool I was.
What hit me? I was in the air. Okay. Why'd you do it twice in a row? Okay.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their
Like, I can't focus on the puppet and her. It's so annoying.
Don't you know how foolish
She just goes through my guard with the magic, so it's like I can't do anything. What hit me? I was holding guard.
weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
I was holding guard again. Why can she go through my guard? I was holding guard 3 times during that fight, and she just ignored it. She was like, no, magic through your guard. I don't know if I can even fucking guard her magic shit. I think it has to be a parry or a dodge. So I don't know. Even if I kill her puppet first, it doesn't fucking matter. Nothing fucking matters. It doesn't fucking do anything.
I was expecting.
She just heals it.
Who are you?
Dude, I can't. This fucking camera is so bad in this fight because there's 2 enemies and I can't have the camera on both of them. It's actually just impossible to look at both enemies. So, like, literally she sends the boss behind me to make it impossible for me to look at both of them. And then they both attack at the same time, so there's nothing I can do.
Why must you, a legendary stalker, impede my work and get in my way? Weep in despair, tremble in fear, scream for my pleasure.
Okay, just jump across the entire arena. Sure. Sure. Sure.
You impudent little puppet, to push me this far. You dare destroy my sublime creation.
I couldn't heal. I was spamming the heal button. And what is happening today? Why do suddenly my heals require stamina? Like, genuinely. Is this game going brain dead or am I? Because I was spamming the heal button. I'm actually going to fucking lobotomize myself live on stream. I fucking was spamming the heal button. You're fucking lying. Half these deaths have not felt fair because it's just like I'm fighting 2 bitches at the same time. What the hell do you want from me?
Who are you? So I left my work half completed for this. How do you propose repaying me for my
I would love to be able to heal at all, instead of the boss constantly attacking 24/7. I would love to have, like, any stamina. I have a stamina amulet on it. Does nothing. How did she hit me in the air when she sent the attack horizontally? I was blocking. I was blocking. I was objectively blocking. The button still held down, in fact. I never let go. Okay, so you can't parry those. Good. Would be nice if there was an indicator that you can't, but like, yeah, no, you just can't. Why did she add an additional attack there? Why did she recover from her fucking stagger immediately? Why did she recover from it within half a second? Okay. Sure, dude. Hello? Okay, I was blocking. I was blocking again. You see this animation here, game? You see how this is a block animation? Yeah, fucking listen. Why does that do my entire health bar? One hit? One hit? You hit me once. You hit me one time. Why is she still going, man? Like, why? Does she need to go on for 7 years? Why is that thing still going?
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Okay, so I was in the middle of a dodge animation. You're just lying.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
I had no opportunity to heal. I had no opportunity to heal. Attack. It is like trying to fucking heal in between a drill constantly drilling into my chest. The amount of fucking times a jackhammer hits the concrete per second would be easier to fucking heal between than those attacks. Oh my god.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
Okay, can I heal? Thank you. Okay, so I was in the middle of a dodge animation. You do understand that, right, game?
House may leave with their lives.
Okay, right. So I was in the middle of a dodge animation again. Do you know what a dodge is? That right there? You see how I like went through the attack because of it? Right. So why didn't that happen last time? Just didn't feel like it. It just didn't feel like letting me dodge. Dude, I can't dodge both of them at the same time. Like if both of the attacks happen at the same time, one of them's gonna hit me. That's a guarantee. Right, right.
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for later.
I couldn't do anything. I couldn't do anything. I was spamming heal!
Don't you think?
Dude, what is happening in this boss? That's 3 times now I'm spamming the heal button. Literally, my finger cannot move physically any faster. If there was a single frame I could have healed there, I would have healed. Didn't heal. There was 0 frame that I could have healed there. 0 frame. It's too much, dude. It's too much. It's way too much.
You're not the puppet I was expecting. Who are you?
It'd be so much more doable if, like, after you break the puppet, it stays dead. But no, she just brings it back. Like a fucking bitch. She just flew away mid-attack. Like, I was actively attacking her, and instead of getting stunned or staggered, she just flew away. She was like, nah, I just don't feel like getting hit right now.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
Dude, I can't. It's too much, man.
None who enter this greenhouse may leave with their lives.
What is this attack? She's inventing new shit! She's literally inventing new attacks. Like, what is this? What is this? What is this?
How humiliating that you should see the power I was saving for later.
Okay. I was dodging, but okay. She adds an extra hit there for no reason. The one time I start to counter it.
Why must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Dude, I can't move.
Enough. Who you are is a matter anymore. Die.
She just ran up to me and blasted that at point blank. I can't avoid that shit if there's no animation leading up to it. Why is she blasting these things at point? Hello? What is the tracking there? Trying to dodge away from the attack and they're sticking to me as if like they're made out of glue. Okay, again, the tracking on that, insane.
Must you and the legendary stalker impede my work and get in my way?
Hello? I was in the dodge animation.
You dare destroy my supply.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you.
The two of us locked in a fight to the death.
So her and Leia were rivals, it looks like, and she wanted her final fight to be against Leia. No summon needed. Let's fucking go, piece of shit, bitch. Ah, gave me a key. A key shaped like a bizarre puppet. Its design reflecting Marchiona's state. It unlocks the next door in the zone under her control. I dominate all beings that I touch. This was Marchiona's pride and conviction. But even she couldn't have anticipated that someone beyond the reach of her strings would dare destroy her domain. You bitch! Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, look at my health too. I had no heals left and that much health. If I got hit a single time, it was over.
We got a key from Marchiona. Hey, I bet it opens that gate we passed before entering the greenhouse. This place is definitely a dead end, and since Leia's not here, let's go back.
Yeah, let's go back. More stamina. Did we get like an ergo from her or anything? We did. Let's go see what weapon it gives us. So we gotta go here. Back to Hotel Krat. I'm hopeful for whatever weapon comes from her because she was a fast boss, so it could be a dex weapon, a fast, cool weapon. I'm hopeful. Hello, Hugo.
Great weapon.
Let's see. Her amulet increases stamina consumption and damage for normal attack. Increases stamina consumption? But it also increases damage. But like the stamina consumption part. And then death talons. A in technique, D in mobility. I'll get the weapon just because that amulet sounds like ass. Here, let's go test the weapon out. Claws. Interesting. Interesting. Not what I expected to get from her. Definitely not.
I just want safe. That's why I should.
Let's see. If I alter the handle and make it B and C, yeah. Then I can make it do more damage. Okay. So it's already dual wielding. Charge attack is launching yourself at them like Wolverine. Has like no range though. This, I'm assuming, increases attack. Let me see. Enter a state of fury. In this state, all weapon attacks are enhanced. Yeah, okay. You're literally Wolverine. You enter like a fucking berserker mode like Wolverine too. Okay, what about the other move? Slash an enemy in front of you, use an extra 3 more times. It seems cool. I don't know, because it has like no range, you know? So I just don't know yet. I'll get it to +3, and then we'll test it on some normal enemies. And if I don't like it, we'll... If I do like it, then I'll get it to +5. But if I don't, then obviously not. But +3 we can do, because I can always farm for more dark, like more of the crescent ones, if we run out. Teleport. Back here is where we use the key. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh wow, wow. I thought it was to that gate. Am I misremembering? Oh no, it's to this door. Marchionne's key. Let me in, let me in, let me in, let me in. Oh. There she is. What the fuck? What the freaky deaky? God, her mask is so cool. Oh, that's Romeo's coat. My family, my everything. So never mind, Romeo did get taken by them.
That bastard. I'll kill him.
Damn, she just stepped on me. What the fuck, dude?
This can't be. Are all those humans? Just how evil does someone have to be to do something
Oh,
like
hell
this?
yeah. Oh, hell yeah. Leia, where are you? What a guy. What a dude.
Hello.
No.
Hello. Rosora wants to be your friend. Will you be my friend?
No. No, I won't. No, I really, really won't. I promise I won't. Oh, what are you?
Hello. Rosora wants to be free. But I need my shoes to do that.
Oh, you don't have shoes.
Please help me travel the world. Help me to hold your hand and dance.
No, I
will
don't
wait for
want
you
that.
Here.
No, you don't. Right.
Rosora was locked in a birdcage.
Oh,
I
so
don't know
you're
how
from
long I
that
was
bird
there.
cage.
A white butterfly woke me up and freed me. And I followed the white butterfly all the way here.
Right.
But I lost my shoes while I was running. I don't know where they came off. I have a precious friend. I miss that friend dearly.
Who's your friend?
We played all the time at the Rose Estate. Our hearts were filled with joy. Rosora wants to see her friend again.
Right.
That's why I have to go back there.
Right.
I want to go back to the Rose Estate. Please help Rosora travel the world. I will wait for you.
Right. I'll keep that in mind. If I happen to see him, I'll come back. What a weirdo. I'm not finding her shoes.
The tram station's that way. I think it's our best chance of getting
Who
out.
are these fancy little fellas? Alright. I thought you were gonna be nice. Hello? What's this? Inactive mechanical organ. Insert a coin to activate. You need a carnival coin. Carnival prize announcement. Invited to the prize puppets special stage. A demonstration in your dance. Okay. I need a coin. Hey, does anybody got a carnival coin? Anyone? I know just where to get one. Right here, conveniently. That's not a coin. Dude, this is impossible. Oh my god. 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 What about the ones up there? Oh, I can aim up. Oh wait, what? I can aim up? What? Oh, almost. Oh, almost. Oh, almost. Oh, almost. Oh, not close. Do I get a prize? Royal Flower tea set. Can only be sold. Oh. Fancy tea set distinguished by its antique beauty. Someone who recognizes its value will want to buy it, regardless of how expensive it is. Every former alchemist leader was a lover of tea. The teacup made by royal flower is said to have been especially cherished. Perhaps they celebrated their ascent to becoming the kings of Krat with a cup of fragrant tea. I'm just going to keep it forever. I'm never going to sell it unless I need to for a side quest. But I'm going to keep it forever. Black Rabbit Brotherhood. Black Rabbit Hole Key. Why are the Black Rabbits back? God damn it. Ah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Whoa, man. Not cool. Hey, pal. Carnival coin. I found it. Ow! Claws are kind of fun. They don't do a lot of damage, but they're very fast. Very fast. Okay, let's go that coin in that machine and see what it does. Changes to reconnaissance orders. Intel received regarding an ambush by the legendary stalker priority changed. Temporarily suspend the search for Lady Marchiona's small puppet. Prepare the legendary stalker's attack. So they were searching for that puppet over there. And I guess that weird puppet Marchiona made had inside... There was another carnival coin there the whole time. That's crazy. Had inside that cage that we saw before and escaped, and then they were searching for it for some reason. Here's a coin.
Oh, now that's what I call a dance number.
Oh, it
Come on,
taught me how to
let's see your best move.
dance? Hold on, there was something here that mentioned dancing. Not that. I forget what. Photo of 3 people, their faces are stained with blood. It looks like... Oh. Is that Carlo Geppetto and Carlo's mother? Because that kind of looks like Carlo on the right there. I don't know. Anyways. We can dance. Hooray. I feel like I'm going crazy. There was something I picked up and read that mentioned dancing, but now I don't remember what. I can't find it either. It's annoying me. And like there's nothing new anywhere. I vividly remember reading it, but there's nothing new now suddenly. So it's like, where the fuck did I read that? I'm so confused. I don't know. Must have been like a poster somewhere, like on a wall. Was it this? No, let's talk about that. Ugh. I don't know. What? Why are you here? Suddenly, boss from main game is a normal enemy. He's not broken though yet here. Another carnival coin. What the hell, man? Man, what the? Where did you come from? A random baby just showed up out of nowhere, drilled me in the ass, and I died. Okay. Okay, dude. What the hell? Crazy sentence. Ay, 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 ay. Can I break this? No. Oh my god, it's so hot. I'm gonna die.
You.
Hello. You need a carnival coin. Here you go. Oh, okay. Thanks. What the fuck is this? Oh. Dude, they're too fast. Ow. Did I win? No. Can I try again? Did I win? Hooray! What the hell? I bet those spin as well, like the pizza cutter weapon. I bet they spin. We'll test that back when we get to the hotel. Going back to the scythe. The claws were fine. I didn't like them that much, though. I like having this move way too much. I don't know. Give me a second. It looks sick. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Just so much less damage. The scythe is just too good, man. It's like stupid how good the scythe is. Ma'am, 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 stop sweeping me. Stop sweeping me. Oh my god, not again. Oh my god. God damn it. Gimme. Not worth it. Carnival coin, here you go. No! Why does he breathe fire? He didn't need that. He didn't need these moves. Okay. Dude, he's like predicting everything I do and like, huh? He just I was holding guard too. I was holding guard and he insta-killed me. Okay. They somehow made the jester enemy worse. They somehow made one of the worst enemies in the game, the jester enemy, even worse. I don't know how they managed it. I'm gonna like get changed and turn on my AC. Give me a second. Alright. Ah! It's way too hot. I'm like gonna die or something. Ay, ay, ay. Hello? 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 Dude, this fucking... There's way too many enemies. Like, this is ridiculous. I can't fucking do anything. Just storm like crazy. Yeah, it did here too. Can you, like, actually, like, end your own life? Can you, like, put a gun to your head? Please? Fucking hell, man. I can't move. Fucking die in real life. Piece of shit. Holy moly. What is that? Oh my god. It's incredible. Excuse me. What is the point of this little corner here? What the hell? Okay. Weird.
Even this place was prettier and happier back in the day.
This feels like the correct way. I don't want to go the correct way. What the hell? I want to see weird shit. What the hell? That's definitely weird shit. How do I get up there? I can't even fathom a way. Oh, I see a way. Through that hole there. From above. Merchant!
Oh, if it is. Meanwhile, but this. Well, either way. No.
I can sell this for 13k?
Always happy to make it.
Oh, there's the key. Interesting. It like wants me to sell this. Nah.
That is assume a member of the Brotherhood dropped it somewhere, but only a fool or a lunatic, so no.
Alright, we got a black rabbit key. How do I get out of here?
The stage is set. Now, be our guest. Step right up and do your best.
Cool. What does that do? Up an attribute damage buildup. Oh. Oh yeah. Oh, my father just called me down. Let's see what's in here and then I'll go. Oh! It's the outfit for one of the rabbits. I wonder if we're gonna get the outfit for the girl rabbit. Can I just like the girl rabbit later? And if I put it on, I get another key and notes. Okay, so I got another key now. And it also gave me a note. Stop losing your keys. Stop picking the locks. I'm going to be very irritated if I find broken locks everywhere. The key is in your pocket, right where I put it. So you will stop losing it. It'll kill you if you lose this one as well, or at least start deducing the cost from your allowance. Deducting the cost from your allowance. Big brother, I found 3 of your keys in my room. Take them. Wait, why are your keys in my room anyway? You idiot. Okay, so there's 3 more for the other 3 siblings. Are we gonna get the outfits for all the rabbit siblings in the DLC then? Cool. I'm going back to what we were wearing before though. It's too cool. Anyways, I'll be right back. Let me... Here... Title screen. Alright, I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. Ugh. New title screen, by the way, for the DLC. Very cool. Very cool. Let me just put this in rest mode for now. Close my capture card as well. Find something to watch while I eat. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Going to special events because I hate going into just chatting. There is a new, I saw yesterday, a new North Star Radio video. I haven't watched it yet. Psh, psh, psh. Food time! Let me know how the volume is, if it needs to go down or up or whatever.
Here's a funny Comrade Casey post.
Put it there for now.
Then this dev tells us something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey. 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 Comrade Casey.
You've been watching in the personal hotspot because the storm took out the power? Okay. Oh no. Yeah, it stormed here a little bit. We didn't lose power or anything, thankfully. But I say a little bit. I looked out my window and it was like practically just like a waterfall in front of my window. Like I could barely see because of the amount of rain.
Casey. Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey.
Just a little
Comrade
bit.
Casey. Like he's a slick editor. Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey. He made a video about the end of Leftovers. I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing. And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it, even Hassan, I think, commented on it, that this video is a little fucking weird.
Pretty much the core of the video is that you became like a debate pervert.
900,000 Jews were forced to become Zionists, not by choice, but because they were forced out. The vast majority went to it. The fucking Arabs. So that's my boy North Star Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak making content that is biased against me. And also apparently he hates Jewish people. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, hole. I'm gonna Joseph McCarthy you.
Ethan, I've been sitting on this for a long time. I knew the day would come, and you knew it too. Back on September 11th, 2024, while the nation mourned, you began a journey. Or rather, I sent you on that journey. I uploaded a video that didn't just critique you, it defined you. I laid out point by point how you'd gotten debate-pilled without understanding a single concept beyond liberal good, conservative bad. You tried to be a political commentator without doing the reading, without even understanding a single word leaving your mouth.
In Cyprus we have Turkish Cypriots and we have Greek Cypriots. In Ukraine there are people that they are a lot more pro-Russian, closest to the Donbas region, and also closest to Kiev. They are more pro-Ukrainians. You know that they are a bit oppressed actually, the Ukrainians that live closer to the Russian borders, because they are forced to have the language of Ukrainian. Everyone speaks Russian there.
There were some pro-Russian sympathizers in Ukraine. I think it's exaggerated how many, but ever since the invasion, that has shifted. Hold on, let me finish my point. This whole notion that there's like a ton of Russian supporters in Ukraine, I think is not correct.
Okay.
Let's do the poll like this.
Stop funding Ukraine or keep funding Ukraine?
Yes, should we let Ukraine fall to Russian tyranny? But that's accurate.
Not like that.
But that's accurate.
No, but this is. But I told you a lot of the people on the sites that they are occupied now.
I feel like that's hearsay. I feel like that's hearsay.
Should we keep funding the war? Yes or no?
Okay, right. Should we let Ukraine fall to Russian tyranny?
And in your hubris, you turn those debates inward. You got accustomed to easy wins.
Do you feel that sometimes you argue from emotion rather than like concrete facts? I find that when you talk about, and I've watched a lot of your videos, you say, I feel this to be true. Do you feel you do that a lot or no?
I try. I would say I'm a woman, so sometimes, yeah.
So why should I engage with in a conversation with you at all if women are just emotional? Shouldn't I be talking to a man about this? Don't you feel a little slutty when you walk around with your big biceps out and shit?
I only put on this shirt so that I could show you guys that I work out.
That's a little fucking slutty, bro. Are you looking for validation from people in chat?
I'm just trying to flex on you guys.
But why?
I'm trying to show you guys what's up.
No, but like you think that it's funny. You think you're being funny, but you actually just totally undermined everything you said. Let me. I have a theory for you.
I'm ready.
I think you actually fake having Tourette's. Yeah, I think you actually don't have it.
What did you think I had?
Well, let me just break it down. I think this is kind of a funny thing. I doubt this is what happened, but maybe you just called someone the N-word on the bus, and then you're like, oh no, I have Tourette's.
And I've always said this. I always respect people who enter into the arena. And we've had a lot of debates on this show, which is different from like a Change My Mind where we sit down and have conversations. But my old Brazilian jiu-jitsu coach always said, if you come a switch, we go switch. You go spicy, we're gonna do a little spice. Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare. I had no idea this was going to happen. I thought Ethan was a stand-up guy.
When you go on these tangents, you go on a rampage, you just ramble and ramble. Without making any
The worm.
question. Is it you're done with that shit? Can we talk like adults now or not?
I think this conversation has kind of been exhausted.
People would rather watch me full screen cam do the fucking worm
Do
than watch
that.
your prime.
Bro,
than watch your
do
prime
it for a
content.
week. Do a week of no reaction content and see how many fucking views you get. Oh, he's crying.
The worm. The worm.
Racist and idiots so effortlessly that you started to believe you could out-debate anyone, even your own podcast co-host.
Ali, last week was the capitalism versus socialism week.
But I have to tell you, I want to talk about it more tomorrow because I've been thinking a lot about it.
Great.
Well, that's what Thursday is for, right?
That's what Hassan's there for.
I myself am pretty ignorant on the methods of governing and
We know.
histories and all that.
We know.
So I do think this conversation of, I'm not even going to say capitalism because that seems to trigger people. I'm just going to say social democracy. I was actually invigorated by the conversation in that I don't know what I'm talking about. And so I've been thinking about our
We
conversation
know.
a lot. And I've been educating myself a lot. I want to better
have you?
represent my position because I don't really know a lot. And I feel like I've done a lot of research in the week.
What did you do? What did you read? What kind of research?
I had a very in-depth conversation with ChatGPT.
But the moment you faced real pushback, real evidence in the face of your feelings-based arguments, your confidence crumbled. 3 debates, 3 disasters.
If the employee is extremely satisfied, and they feel well provided for, I mean, in a sense, it's like, who are you to tell him he's being exploited? I don't see what's so great and humanizing about hiring a janitor for 0.00015% of the company.
What do you? I don't understand. That's not what I said. You just.
China's not that far from fascism.
It's the same with.
It's like
if
right
China's
there.
not that far from fascism. America is literally 10x the Nazi Germany fascism. Though
I
you have to
disagree.
admit.
China's closer. Because they have
What?
they have
You
the
said
one.
they built a military, but they haven't even
That's not
fucking
the only
used
thing I
it.
said. I don't think Chinese fascism is better or worse than
Chinese
American
fascism.
Why is that funny?
What's worse, the violence towards the civilians in apartheid South Africa, or the violence of the apartheid regime? You would say the violence of the apartheid regime, right?
I don't know. Did they mass murder 1,500 civilians? This doesn't seem like a small rally, frankly. There's a lot of people out here.
There was some sort of rave or desert party where they were having a great time until the resistance came in electrified hang gliders and took at least several dozen hipsters.
I mean, that's insane, right?
I haven't even. Yeah. Okay.
Israel was fighting to defend itself before America gave up about the region. The Jews were fighting to defend themselves and their new place in that area from the very beginning, with no help from anybody.
That's not true. They were shipping in weapons.
Have you lived through daily suicide bombs in cafes and bus stops? Or
As a matter of fact, I have. I
market?
grew up in Turkey, but that's a different point.
I'm gonna go find a group of black people say the Confederate flag isn't racist. I'm gonna go find.
Ethan, please
you
stop.
know,
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
You're,
Don't
no,
do that.
you're being ridiculous. This
No,
point is
Ethan,
fucking
you're making a
absurd, bro.
conflation that makes you look
However many Jews you
horrible.
can put in
Why
a
don't
room
you
to
see
read
this?
it means fucking nothing. If you don't want to hear the perspective, if you don't want to empathize at all with people that find it offensive, then
conversing is kind of pointless. And you know I'm not a fucking radical Jew. I'm not even a religious Jew.
No,
I
know.
I have no stake in the game. And this is coming from
You got your feelings
That's what it's
hurt
coming
so
from.
badly that
My
rather than
fucking
admit defeat,
gut.
You dragged the entire show and
My
your
belch,
friendship
my
down with
bile,
you. A
my vomit.
self-inflicted rage quit. The first phase of your downfall.
I do feel like I'm probably going to pause leftovers for the time being. You know what I mean? Because you know what I mean? It's just, I don't want to talk about it anymore. That's it. And it sounds like a lot of y'all don't want me to talk about it either.
Now, when that video came out, people said I was being dramatic. People said I was stretching. But little did Hassan know. He was feeding the thing that would eat him.
I don't know if it's like that. Like, I don't think it's like that.
But time has a way of vindicating people who know what they're talking about. And from that day forward, you proved me right at every single step.
So you have these terrorists that went and did this horrible attack, and then they retreated back into Gaza. And they are, I mean, their bases are under hospitals. They shoot from schools. They embed themselves in the civilian population. They even dress as civilians when they fight. So, like, I guess I don't know what, like, the IDF, just to give them, like, a plausible road into dealing with that situation, like what does the IDF do from the Israeli perspective?
So today, I'm here to walk you through your crash out. The one I warned about, the one I caused, and the one you were never going to escape.
All I need, my friends. It's so good to see you again. Happy Friday to all my beloved audience members, to my crew, to my beautiful wife, to my dogs. TGIF.
Your crash out began fittingly on 9/11, a day of disaster. It started when Twitter user WowMouth
Crazy.
posted about Osama bin Laden, sparking a conversation about how history is understood, or at least how it should be. But you, as always, couldn't handle complexity.
I want to talk about my beef with bin Laden. Now, I made the brave assertion on Instagram, and again, this stems from these TikTok people who are like simping for bin Laden because he was anti-American. Do Americans actually know why bin Laden did all that? Or do they believe he hated that they can vote or something? Well, can you imagine? People started lining up to die on this hill of defending bin Laden.
I quote retweeted the thread with a simple observation. Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis.
So the first thing I saw was this dude named Comrade Casey. Comrade Casey says, Ethan Klein has never heard of historical analysis. We can analyze it all we want. That's his literal words. Like, he's just like, I hate Jewish people and I want to kill people who have freedoms, who aren't following Sharia law all the time. And they're like, well, what did he really mean by that?
That was the first time you mentioned me. A moment so small it should have passed unnoticed. But for you, it was the spark that lit the fuse.
Comrade Casey, you bitch-ass weirdo. You look like a weirdo. And I don't hate mustaches, but man, that's a weirdo mustache.
From there, you did what you always do when confronted with a conversation you can't control. You spiraled.
Why does nobody care?
Socialist engaging in that discussion, every single one, was somehow defending Osama bin Laden. That we were all pro-terrorism. You even circled back to one of your favorite targets, Frogan, because she had the nerve to participate in the conversation like an adult.
Then comes everybody's favorite song moderator, two-time rising star, Frogan. So here I am saying, actually, Osama bin Laden bad. And her response was, this motherfucker never shuts up. Oh my God. This is the girl who was on in Hassan's Discord saying Ethan hates Arabs because I unfollowed her on Twitter. Tankies falling over themselves to defend Osama bin Laden should tell you all you need to know about their movement. You can like give historical analysis, but this guy is literally saying like, wow, are you dumb that he hated us for our freedoms? And it's like, well, he did. I said, this is a Hassan mod telling me, a Jewish man, to shut the fuck up because I dare to say Osama bin Laden was bad and hated Jews. Please understand this is why Leftovers ended and that her voice is not fringe within his community. You know, it's one thing to tell me in private, like, you know, just so you know, like she's just this way, and I know that she doesn't mean it and all this kinds of stuff, but like it's another thing to publicly continue to platform her and also not to address a massive portion of your audience that is just straight up fucking anti-Semitic.
And while you rage, I released my video, Why the H3 Leftovers podcast will never return. A clear, methodical breakdown of why your show had collapsed, why it couldn't return, why your ego and refusal to self-reflect had poisoned everything you touched. But it wasn't until one fateful day, when Ethan Klein and the H3 podcast decided to dive into the deep end of the online sphere of political commentary. That day was the beginning of the end for Steven Crowder.
Oh, there he is. Oh no, Sam Cedar. What a fucking nightmare.
They certainly got Steven Crowder to admit to quite a bit, like running away from past debates with Sam Cedar.
You're so clever. I had no idea that you were taking your show off early last time, coming in today.
He admitted that he followed the show last week.
We got him.
He admitted that he watched the show last week.
We got him. Dude, we played him so hard because he literally was following. He saw that you went live, dude. We got him.
Oh my God, we nailed him.
But most of the debate was pretty anticlimactic.
I have a general
This is a
rule.
great opportunity.
I don't start a debate based with people on a lie. And how about you get
sabotaging?
How about you get
Steven, show yourself, you coward. Steven, show yourself. Don't show your co-host.
Ethan, you should show yourself. Ethan, how can you respect yourself as a man, brother?
Steven, you are such a coward. Stop showing your little leprechaun co-host who comes out dressed like your sidekick.
Come on, Ethan, why do you have to bring on a
Show
guy who
Steven.
Despite the debate's disorderly nature, it sparked something in the mind of Ethan. A yearning, a craving. He had one tiny droplet of debate pervertry, and he couldn't go back. Your response was predictable, to say the least. The anger you'd worked up over Bin Laden just days earlier spilled over into your comments about me, guaranteeing you'd only make yourself look worse.
You don't want me to talk about you? Well, don't watch. Because I'm going to. How's that feel, Casey? I'm talking to you right now. Comrade Casey, we're not comrades anymore. I'm coming for all your commie thought. I am coming for China. China sucks. Russia, bullshit. Cuba, overrated. Venezuela, shithole. It's a shame that the democratically elected leader had to go into hiding because of their socialist dictator. Sucks how that always happens. Doesn't it, Comrade Casey? That's right, Casey. It always happens. Every time.
On the very next episode of your podcast, you covered two blatant examples of anti-Semitism, but then pivoted to stalking my Reddit history.
Speaking of anti-Semitism, there's a little bit going around. I gotta say, I'm grateful to the subreddit who is actually hearing me when I've been speaking about this recently, because I feel like nobody wants to hear it. And I feel supported by the community, which is nice. Somebody got this on the hood of their car. Every single aspect of the media is Jewish. But then this dev tells into something really interesting. This dude, Comrade Casey, he made a video about the end of Leftovers. And you guys are gonna love this because it just keeps happening. It's really something. First of all, shout out to whoever did the ops on this. So anyway, this guy who made this video that's like super weird and biased towards Hassan and is like mega commie, tanky. This guy who runs North Star Radio, Comrade Casey, they found his Reddit account. He's a big Hassan fan and clearly developed a deep hatred for Ethan and Hila since October 7th. In his video, at 7 minutes 50 seconds, he mentions he has already been radicalized by Hassan in 2019 and 2020. It seems to me that this guy is the exact sort of awful person Ethan was talking about that is within Hassan's community. Instead of facing and reflecting on that criticism, he goes on to spotlight this guy's obsessive hatred to his audience. So here's this fucking guy. Ever since November 23, he's been calling Ethan a Zionist, scumbag, genocide, denying
He's been telling the truth? Wow, good for him.
Other parasocial insane things. I made an Imager album.
He's been telling the truth.
Snark post in chronological
Well,
order.
nothing wrong with
Sprinkled in a few
that.
of his cringy main subreddit posts too, along with it. Once again, I have a policy. If you're gonna post to Snark With your face, I'd like to know who you are.
You labeled me an anti-Semite, not because of anything I'd said, and certainly not because of anything in the video itself. You never watched the video, never addressed a single point I made.
I haven't watched the whole thing. It's long as f***ing. I generally don't like watching videos like this because it's usually depressing.
But because you needed a scapegoat, someone to absorb the blame you could never accept.
Ethan is a scumbag, genocide-denying, IDF simp Israel defender. And don't try to tell me I only think that because he's Jewish. Nobody mentioned that, bro. You brought that up. I think that because he's a genocide-denying, IDF simp Israel defender. He says, this sub fell off, man. It used to be about hating Ethan and supporting the crew. Motherfucker, I still watch H3 and subscribe, and I'm still a member because I love the crew. Zach is annoying, though. Now, interestingly, this man loves everybody on the crew except Zach.
How you doing, comrade?
Now, again, I didn't bring up Judaism. That was something he brought up. But what does me and Zach have in common?
That's a good point.
That the other crew members don't.
I wonder what that could be.
Circumcised?
We are circumcised.
That's
we
true.
both have been
Although
bar
Avi's circumcised. I know that.
We both have been bar mitzvahed.
Oh, shit.
Oh, maybe it's just people that have bar mitzvahs. Yeah.
Oh, I know. We're Jewish. Oh.
A few reasons, he said. It's ugly, they employ too many people for their size, and they produce far too many new pieces. Hila is cringe. Hila is also...
Jewish.
She's Jewish.
Yeah. Watch out for those Z's, Casey. And my name's Zach, so I got like a double Z.
You're Z, the Z-Man. This one.
That's crazy.
So, gee whiz. Hold on, I need a minute. This one left me speechless. At a certain point, violence is the only reasonable response to oppression. Fika, you gonna do about it? And he puts a Hamas headband on love.
Yeah, I still stand by that one.
So that's my boy North Star Radio, who is a hidden snark user / obsessive freak who is making content that is biased against me. And also apparently he hates Jewish people.
That was the day my master plan began. The day you chose, publicly and proudly, to take on the role of defending the genocidal Israeli state and began smearing anyone who challenged you as a bigot. The day you set yourself on the path I had already laid out. That was phase 1 of your crash out.
A lot of people have been saying that this is the hot new phrase from the kids, crashing out. Hassan was on a stream saying that I'm having a, quote, narcissistic crash out. I don't know what exactly that means. But people say, man, you must really lost your mind. And after some self-reflection, I want to say that I apologize for nothing.
It wasn't easy at first. I was one of the first socialists you tried to discredit this way, one of the few you marked as an anti-Semite for daring to criticize you, long before you turned on Hassan. But I stood my ground, because the truth was worth fighting for.
And it seems to have like a neutral title, but I think everybody noticed as they were watching through it. Even Hassan, I think, commented on it. This video's a little fucking weird.
Yeah.
Hey, you had mentioned you had watched it.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing. It is biased towards Hassan. It's all about how you kind of screwed everything up, and pretty much the core, the videos that you became like a debate pervert, who then challenged Hassan and lost.
Even Hassan was getting like frustrated watching it, and he was confused, and he was like, "This is fucking weird."
Yeah, Hassan didn't like the video at all, from what I recall. He thought it was weird, and the more it went on, the more he kind of like disliked it.
Oh, I gotta go. I gotta finish. I'll finish this tomorrow. I gotta do the podcast. Personal news-wise, I ended the broadcast. We watched a YouTube video that was really good, and I highly recommend you guys check it out. It's by Comrade Casey in the chat, also known as, I believe, North Star Radio. Is that what it is? Is that what his YouTube name is? I forget.
And just as I had predicted, you never truly respected Hassan Piker after ending Leftovers, no matter how much you pretended otherwise. You were simply waiting for a solid catalyst, an excuse to finally burn that bridge too. And when it came, you didn't hesitate. You denounced Hassan as a terror supporter, a communist propagandist, a raging anti-Semite. This was phase 2 of your crash out.
I did text him a couple weeks ago after I saw the clip of him saying that he had no problem with Hezbollah. I texted him that I thought it was pretty disappointing and disturbing the way that he was hyping up Hezbollah. In fact, we haven't spoken in a few months. We've spoken very little since the show ended. I've been taking these stupid little pot shots at him in Instagram stories and stuff. Something happened over the past few days that really fucking set me off and made me get determined to finally just do this once and for all. I am seeing a concerning rise in anti-Semitism and a normalization of it. I don't think Hassan is anti-Semitic, but I do think that stuff he does contributes to it.
Didn't call you a vicious anti-Semite.
I'll never say never.
Well, I think he's.
You've definitely called him an anti-Semite many times.
Vicious is different. I think he propagates anti-Semitism.
It made me think of this tweet from our wonderful Houthi pirate, the cute Houthi pirate that Hassan interviewed, and I remembered this tweet he put out. Just a cute tweet from our favorite Houthi. Same people telling me to kill myself love this guy, and that's true. They do. They love him. Hassan interviewed him. He hypes him up even as recent as like this week. This is a tweet he put out. The execution that we will carry out on all Zionists. This kid is a rampant anti-Semite and a violent Houthi terrorist. This kind of rhetoric, frankly, disgusts and scares me. People call me a Zionist. People call my wife a Zionist. It's my family. It's my children's life. And this is a guy someone who I considered a friend, is talking about how cute and funny and awesome he is. And here's Hassan, their darling creator, has tons of ads running on his channel showing to his audience that Houthis are awesome. For whatever reason, I find a lot of anti-Semitism, anti-Zionism, weird, obsessive harassment is pretty much 80% Hassan fans.
There's nobody on the entire platform to call him out. Nobody. They've all been banned. They've all been banned. Nobody. There is not a single dissenting voice with his fucking straight up radical, anti-American, anti-Semitic.
Not a single dissenting voice. Meanwhile, the majority of Twitch is a bunch of right-wing weirdos.
This is fringe, psychotic that is not normal.
Right.
It is the only acceptable voice on Twitch.
Right.
Explain that to me. How is there not one dissenting voice on that entire platform? And this has really contributed to a lot of extremism being normalized, is because young people on Twitch, they go to Hassan and they think this is normal. And it's the only option. You can't even click over to someone else who's like, actually, this is why Hassan's wrong. It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist.
Phase 1 was simple.
It doesn't exist. It literally doesn't exist.
And you did.
It doesn't.
Publicly.
It doesn't exist.
Spectacularly. But phase 2, that was psychological. I didn't need to make you look bad anymore. I just had to make sure you felt ignored. That's why I told Hassan, don't respond. Don't give Ethan the fight he wants.
He's been shitting on you on his members-only streams. I don't care. I don't care. Bro literally shat on you yesterday and his coworker for saying from the river to the sea, sorry, dog. I don't care. I do not care. I don't care. And neither should you. I personally don't even care if he's like calling me out or whatever. I heard that like people were saying that Ethan talked about me on his podcast today or some shit like that. I don't care. I genuinely don't care.
No matter how desperate you got, he stayed silent. Not because he was afraid. Not because he didn't have a response. Because silence was the response. And that silence drove you insane.
Hassan can't watch a single point I made. He just needs to fucking call me crazy and say I'm hallucinating. Zero accountability. That's so cowardly, man. At least watch it. Hassan, I'm sad to say, did not watch any of it. He didn't watch a single point I made. When I get criticized, I pull it up and I watch the fucking criticism. Hassan opens Comrade Casey tweets and snark posts and reads their interpretation of my video. The guy is such a coward, dude. He still has not responded. This man takes the opportunity to watch every single Ethan hate video on stream in its entirety. I don't think I've watched one hate video on Hassan because it's fucking pathetic. But he manages to do it every day, pretty much every Ethan hate video, of which we all know there's a lot.
You'd already burned bridges with Frogan, with me, with the Leftovers audience, and now Hassan was slipping away too. No matter how many times you baited him, he refused to acknowledge you. And the more he ignored you, the more irrelevant you felt, the more invisible you became. For a man like you, a man who lives for reaction, for engagement, that was unbearable. But while Hassan stayed silent, he wasn't blind. I made sure of that.
Anyway, this is Ethan Klein of the Rise of Liberal Islamophobia.
Before you ever released the content nuke, I compiled every deranged thing you'd said in defense of Israel, the things you thought no one had noticed, and put them into a single video. Hassan watched it. For the first time, he saw what you really were.
Frankly, there are a lot of Palestinians, right, in the area. And once the Palestinians outnumber the Jews, basically...
Like, this is just great replacement. You understand that, right?
It's going to be a secular country? You mean Hamas, the Islamic
fundamentalist group.
I haven't seen this video. What the f is this? I don't even know where this is from, but this is a ridiculous video.
By the way, segregation is not real. There's 20% of the population in Israel is Palestinian, full citizens, integrated in all levels of work.
I'm beginning to realize that I just didn't see a lot of Ethan's commentary after the leftovers fallout, which led me to assume that he wasn't doing straightforward pro-Israel propaganda. Because this right here is just straight up Hasbro.
But still, he didn't respond. That was the brilliance of it. He waited, and as the silence dragged on, the pressure built until you finally cracked.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a Weasley little fucking liar. He's just straight up lying. He's just lying right now. In fact, this is a lie that he keeps saying, is that I'm somehow aligning myself with Keemstar.
You not only continued framing...
Because you are. You still do to this day. You love Keemstar now, and he loves you. You guys like kiss and shit. You guys like love each other so much.
Any laws that we can go after Hassan for? Are you familiar with that? Has he broken any domestic terror laws or... No, probably not domestic terror laws, but like inciting... I mean, what can we do about that?
Because you thought if you laid it all out, if you compiled every petty grievance, every distorted memory, every talking point into one massive piece of content, you could force him to engage. That was the birth of the content nuke.
Also, I have been teasing a work on a video I've been working on, or a special project, let's say. I have spent every waking moment on this project. And,
except for when you take care of your kids, right?
I am in such a state of
right?
relief knowing that everything on my project is backed up. Nothing is going to stop this video from happening. I've spent way too much time on this to not make sure it's perfect in every way. So I've delayed the release again to next week. It's pretty much done, but I want all the time that I need to go over every minute of this nearly 2-hour-long odyssey in what's probably, no, not probably, it's my biggest project I've ever done in my long YouTube career. This is my first project like this in so long, man. And the world is waiting.
But what you didn't realize is that was my plan all along. I wanted you to crack. I wanted you to gather all your worst takes, your flimsiest arguments, and your pettiest grievances into one massive public self-own. Because I knew that once you did, once you pushed all your chips in, that's when the real spiral would begin. And you walked right into it.
The solution to that would always be education and offering more...
re-education?
Re-education, certainly, yeah.
If putting capitalists in re-education camps isn't disturbing enough, I started to notice that Hassan was carrying a lot of...
First of all, where did he say that? Oh my god, where did he say that? Second of all, why is this giving high school video projects? Everybody, you need to go home and make a YouTube video. Alright.
They've also set up landmines in agricultural spots, making the fields virtually worthless.
That's an interesting claim, isn't it? So let's check that out. You can immediately tell there's something weird here, because it's like citing the Yemen army saying this, and the Yemen army is the deeply unpopular Yemeni government that basically the entire country rebelled against. Let's look up this outlet. Who is Arab News? Arab News is an English language newspaper published in Saudi Arabia, and it is owned by Turki bin Salman Al Saud, the brother of the ruling crown prince of Saudi Arabia, Mohammed bin Salman. This is Ethan Klein's source. A Saudi government propaganda outlet. This is one of the greatest minds of our time, clearly.
The content nuke was supposed to be your magnum opus. Nearly 2 hours of self-pity, delusion, and projection. A desperate attempt to force the world, and especially Hassan, to finally pay attention. And in a way, it worked. You got the attention you craved, but not the kind that brings validation or victory. You got the kind that brings reckoning. Once the nuke dropped, everything that had been simmering boiled over. Hassan finally responded, not with indifference, not with mockery, but with pure rage. The silence you mistook for weakness had only sharpened the blade, and when it came down hard.
You literally have an intellectual disability if you think that, like, I am fearful of watching an hour and 40-minute video made by a dude who literally thought Roe v. Wade was the gay one. Last week, when I'm watching children get mutilated every goddamn day, I think it's a pathetically selfish way to approach that conversation from the personal feelings of a rich 100 millionaire sitting in a Bel Air mansion talking about his own goddamn feelings. God damn, how selfish, how delusional, how stupid to just like think that anyone outside of your marginal cult that you have whittled away over and over again is going to look at the situation and go, yeah, you know what, dude, you are actually right. You've totally convinced me that baby murder, unlimited baby murder, is all right now, actually. That like people who call that sort of behavior out are all seemingly radical Islamist extremist terrorists who I will assume are being funded by Qatar.
You didn't just lose a debate. You lost the last shred of credibility that allowed people to take you seriously. But the fallout didn't end there. It couldn't, because that was only the beginning. Your housekeeper sued you, and CPS came knocking, both entirely out of my hands, I should add. If I had to guess, that was your estranged housekeeper settling some unfinished business.
My former housekeeper, Elizabeth, her name's in the complaint, filed a lawsuit for, I think, the charge is wrongful termination. Her allegation is that she needed time off to get her hernia treated, and then we've just fired her. This morning we got a visit from Child Protective Services.
Reddit completely turned on you, which was entirely me.
There's like this faux moi, there's YouTube drama, there's snark, and now I even started seeing it on this subreddit. There was an attempt that seemed to all be somehow run by these people, and it's come to the point where it's just like completely non-stop, relentless. The harassment that me and Eli are receiving is just genuinely comparable.
I'm seeing people say, I'm looking into it right now real quick, but that these subs all share common mod.
Yes, Reddit is fucking sleeping at the wheel. This shit that they're allowing is so they have the same moderators on all of these fucking huge subreddits that are just weaponized harassment. There has to be a way to hold Reddit accountable. At this point, I can't even blame the snarkers. It's just they are enabling it, they're allowing it, and as far as I can tell, they are participating.
I mean, I practically begged Steve Huffman to watch what you were saying about him, and as soon as he did, it was over for you.
Where's Reddit headquarters? San Francisco?
Maybe do this after the show?
Well, I'm saying I'll go there and do a show in front of their fucking office. I'll do what I have to do. These people are fucking with my children. I will go and I will fucking stay there as long as I need to, and I will do the show in front of Reddit headquarters and dedicate every fucking episode to destroying every executive officer there and dragging them to hell. That's my point. I no longer care, right? I don't care. I will drag these people into hell with me. That's what I'm saying. I'll go through every detail of this dude's life.
Noah Samson released a video dissecting the nuke after I instructed him to, and in your usual fashion, you responded not with arguments, but with a lawsuit.
This overall like joke that like this video of this video of him being like, I was the mastermind behind it all. Bad and Panada did a similar thing to Ethan, and it made him crash out even harder. He was like, see, he admits it, he's behind everything. It's like, that is the worst way to get under his skin, is to be like, yeah, you think I was behind everything? Guess what? I was.
I don't know how many of you know who this guy Noah Samson
even if it's a lie, even if it's a joke, he's gonna fucking believe it because he's so deranged.
He's a bread tuber, a lefty, and he's like a revolutionary who's just waiting for someone else to start the revolution. He made now 2 videos calling me a genocide supporter, provided 0 evidence. I know he wants me to respond to every point in his video, which I will do in a much more formal setting.
What do you mean by that? Some sort of symposium?
No, he started his second video by saying Ethan's threatened to sue me. It's not a threat. I'm going to sue you.
Oh.
I'm literally going to sue you for defamation.
Oh boy.
And I can't wait for you. You can do your cute little videos and all that kinds of business on your YouTube channel, but when it comes to, I'd love to see you reason out in a court document about how I and Mudahar support genocide. I really look forward to that.
And just when it seemed like there might be a moment to breathe, iDubbbz released Content Cop H3, a clean, methodical dissection of your entire public unraveling. That was the final straw.
What happened? There's more bad news?
I do have some more bad news for you. Your old friend iDubbbz just released a video.
Yeah?
It's about you.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
Oh my god. That is no, it can't be. It actually can't be. Holy dude.
It sure is.
Oh my god. Holy
And from a quick scrub through, I think it's gonna be a little spicy.
Oh my god. Like
Like what? Why? What did I do to like fucking? What kind of fucking like, bro? What kind of cowardly bullshit is this? You bring on people who are in denims and Frogan? I actually can't believe that he did this.
And it wasn't easy convincing old iDubbbz to betray his old friend. I really had to go above and beyond to achieve such a feat. And that really was the cherry on top, the final catalyst of chaos in my master plan. All I had to do now was sit back and watch my child take his first steps. Faced with the collapse of your image, your reputation, and your authority, you reverted to the only strategy you had ever found success from. You returned to the debate stage, the place I had been dragging you towards this entire time, the stage you tried to meet me on, but I refused. You weren't ready.
You want to call in? I'll talk to North Star Radio. Get on the radio. Let's talk. I want to know why you think I'm a Zionist. Go on.
KETA.
Maybe he has a better explanation than money and dating.
He probably does.
You told yourself that this was a battlefield where you had once held control, so you challenged Sam Cedar, a friendly opponent.
Oh, by the way, update. Everybody has been raving, has been pushing for a long time. Hassan will not debate me, but he's been saying, you don't need to talk to me. Talk to approved Jew, sanctioned official Jew friend, Sam Cedar. And after watching his crew disparage me for the 100 billionth time and just repeating like Hassan talking points mindlessly, I decided it's time to reach out to Sam Cedar to set it up. We're going to finally have a clash of the Jewish minds. Two great Jewish minds, mano y mano.
Is it a clash? What happened?
I don't think it'll be a clash at all.
Someone you thought shared your views, but he didn't.
So let me show you an example of something, and again, I know you don't care about the drama. To me, this isn't drama. This is one of the biggest, most influential streamers spreading something that I think is really dangerous. And you can agree or disagree, but it's a short clip, but I'll show it to you, and you tell me what you think.
Any kind of fucking Zionist tendency should be treated in the same way as being a fucking rabid neo-Nazi. You shouldn't even let someone be the fucking local dog catcher, as Felix was posting.
Now, to me, that seems like extremely dangerous, dehumanizing language about what could arguably be 70% of the Jewish diaspora, and certainly probably people you know in your family.
Would I have said at any point in his life, someone's life? But I just think this is such a petty, like the idea that we're going to police. Hold on, let me respond. You want me to respond on this?
No,
I don't. Like I say, I don't care about this. But if you're going to force me to respond to it, what Israel is doing right now is so far beyond the idea that someone says any time in your life or not or whatnot. He's talking about Zionism, and frankly, I think it's very difficult for me to understand how someone could have positive feelings at this time. Now, you want to say in the past and what? Okay.
Yeah.
Like I say, I will grant you at any time in your life that is too broad a step. But wait, let me finish.
Yeah.
You go in and you're making this about anti-Semitism by doing this hopscotch about a poll that people had positive feelings that Jewish people do, and then therefore he is anti-Semitic. And honestly, that type of conflation I think is so dangerous and so disingenuous. I don't want to get too passionate about this, but I will tell you something. I have had a guy who went to my bar mitzvah, my sister's bar mitzvah, my kid's bar mitzvah, sat at Passover with me 3 or 4 times, call my father and ask him if I'm anti-Semitic. Now, this is just one, that is just an example, an illustration of conflating what he's clearly talking about Zionism. Was it hyperbole to say any time in life, whatever? The fact of the matter is this conflation is dangerous for Jews. It is a fig leaf and a way of weaponizing anti-Semitism that has enabled Donald Trump to do the shit he's doing, that has enabled the slaughter of thousands upon thousands of children and women and men, for that matter. It is not keeping Israelis safe. And this type of conflation, Ethan, is what I find far more irresponsible, frankly, than the idea that he said positive any time. I mean, you do a show
Sam,
4 hours a day. He does a show 5 or, as far as I can tell, 15 hours a day. And to focus in on that one tiny clause.
This is not one tiny clip, Sam.
Well,
you don't know. This is a totality of behavior.
But you
and
wanted
by
to
the way,
bring
it's
this up.
easy, and I appreciate that you can hand wave it away and say that
It doesn't.
No, I'm not hand waving in a way.
Well, you kind of are.
I'm saying this
You're saying it
conflation.
doesn't. You're saying
this
actually
conflation-
I'm wrong
saying-
for caring
I'm
about
saying-
it.
No, yes. In fact, I'm saying this
Yeah.
conflation is incredibly dangerous.
Frankly, I think it's dangerous to what I perceive as hand waving what's happening here. I know you said you aren't doing
I'm
that.
not hand waving. This
Yeah,
is,
no,
this
you're
is
doing
a
the
function
opposite. You're
of
endorsing.
Decades of thought about this.
The point is you're saying that this is not dangerous. How dare you care about this? I think it's dangerous
No,
to
I'm not saying that at all.
I personally, I mean,
I'm
Jewish
saying
people
the
have a collective
mischaracterization
memory of
of it
trauma,
as
Sam, and it
anti-Semitism.
starts a certain way. It starts with dehumanizing language, like saying you're not fit to walk a dog. I mean, what are we
He's
doing
not
here?
talking about
It's
Jews.
irresponsible language.
He's not talking about
He's talking about 73% of Jewish people.
No, you said that.
No, that's a poll that's readily available.
No, you made that connection. He did not. Because we have millions upon millions of members of Kufi. We have millions upon millions in this country of evangelicals who also believe the same thing.
Does your dad
and
have?
You cannot say it's anti-Semitism.
Could you describe
cannot say it's anti-Semitism if you're also including millions upon millions, far more Christians than Jews.
Another thing is like to take it even further. I mean, Hassan pretty much like openly
Well, let's
supports
not talk
Hamas.
about Hassan.
You know, there's not one bomb shelter, public bomb shelter in Gaza.
There's not one public bomb shelter in Gaza? Okay.
I just think that's interesting. It's pretty f***ed up, don't you think?
Do I think it's f***ed up?
Yeah.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure I understand the point. Like,
well, I mean, you
think anything would be standing anymore?
Well, bomb shelters are underground. I mean, they would definitely be a lot safer.
I've seen what happened to tunnels under hospitals.
Your statement is, so you say there were tunnels under hospitals?
Israel built the ones under the first one that they went into. They built it when they were occupying Gaza.
Are you right? That's true of that one. But I mean, they have a vast tunnel network, obviously, as everybody knows.
The performance was embarrassing.
Let's start with a little icebreaker here. I know we're both fans of Tim Pool. Okay, let's just enjoy this image together. Tim Pool recently had a wedding.
Wait, what?
And can you see? Can you see that?
Did he get married?
Well, I think he's attending a wedding.
Okay.
And he's very formally dressed,
stalling?
except he appears to be wearing a beanie.
I would. I'm
God,
aware
he's
of
filibustering!
the beanie attachment.
Bro!
So I don't know.
Why are you filibustering the
Mine love for
conversation?
our good friend Tim Pool there.
But you assured yourself it was a fluke. Your next performance would be far better because you came prepared. You had your content nuke pulled up on its own tab, ready to fire whenever necessary. But it wasn't a fluke, because your next debate, the one with Hassan, was also a disaster I designed.
Hello, everybody. It's your host, Ethan Klein. It's the H3 Show. The date is the 2nd of May, and it is the long-awaited Leftovers reunion. How nice. We're back together.
Welcome to the show, everybody. Hassan Piker.
Hello, Hassan Piker.
What's going on?
Well, I'm doing a debate. What about you?
That's what I'm doing as well.
Every argument fell flat. Every talking point exposed your ignorance and desperation. The authoritative commentator you imagine yourself to be was gone, replaced by someone grasping for relevance while the entire internet watched, disgusted.
You seemingly have a lot of grievances not pertaining to the actual issue at hand.
I don't know. The issue, my friend, the issue at hand is your behavior.
No, I think the issue at hand is the genocide.
Well, we seem to be coming at this from two different angles, which is great.
What?
What? You don't know what I'm talking about?
What is?
What? Yeah, it was on the list. You're lying.
Yeah. I got a free Rolex hat from a friend of mine. I still wear it every now and then.
Yeah, and you're so. Oh wow, who knew?
What? Destiny?
What?
Ethan, I
I don't think
Hassan.
I didn't bring up Destiny. You did.
By your authority, I will decide who's hallucinating. Hassan. Want to do propaganda, remember?
Ethan.
Hassan. Please, calm down. You're getting worked up.
I don't know why you're behaving in such a childish manner. Ethan, I don't think you want to go down this route.
Really? Which ones?
The book that I'm referencing is from the Iron Wall.
All right, listen, it's 5 o'clock. Like I said, I have a family to go to. I have 3 kids and a wife, and I know that you have a fucking cool-ass race car bed to sleep in, and I hope you enjoy that.
Okay, man. Thank you. Have a good one. I hope this was productive. Dan, he needs you more than you need him. Stop babying this man, please. He needs you more than you need him. Stop babying him.
Well, I know that's true, but I don't baby him.
Come on.
Leaving many fans still holding on by a measly thread to purge you of any and all existence in their lives.
My name is Kara. I'm a Fallen Age 3 fan, as you would call it. I used to consume your content daily. You were one of my favorite content creators. I've purchased from Teddy Fresh. I loved the whole team. It just felt like a community. I was a lot younger then. What shifted for me did occur post-October 7.
The person you had become, the nasty, disgusting, Giardia-infested manlet you'd become, was on full display to the entire human race.
Hassan, being an advocate for Palestine does not absolve you of criticism. Stop with the
claiming
silliness.
that they are anti-Semitic. No, this does not. Because your criticisms are ridiculous.
Well, I mean, that's kind of up to other people to decide at this
your
point.
Your criticisms are in your own mind. Like, you have hallucinated an alternative
By the way, gaslighting,
reality.
anti-Semitic trope, this is what dog whistles are. You whistle to other people, and you have, it's subtle enough that you have plausible deniability so that when you get accused of being anti-Semitic, you can call the accuser crazy, which is exactly what you're doing. You are a fucking anti-Semite, and you've been caught out 3 different times calling me crazy for very viable, very credible examples of anti-Semitism that you should at least be able to admit are at least not insane. Maybe a misunderstanding, but not insane. But no, according to you, they're all hallucinations. So go ahead and tell me why you're not dog whistling.
Yes, because, Ethan, because people having an issue with your statements and with your coverage on, as a prominent content creator with a relatively progressive audience, your coverage has entirely focused on your own personal feelings and a lot of misplaced paranoia from people who are criticizing you. You literally think
can we get a whistle soundbite every time he calls me paranoid or hallucinating?
Anti-Semitism.
You got a whistle?
That's not the case. I used to like you. I don't know anymore. And I don't think it's because of anti-Semitism.
I definitely don't like you.
Anti-Semitism.
Let me stand on business and say I think you're a terrible person and a liar, and I don't like you at all.
I know. I still wish you well. I wish you well, and I really do.
I wish everybody well. Everybody, be well.
And here's the truth you still refuse to accept. None of this was random. None of it was coincidence. This spiral, this collapse, this crash out, it didn't just happen to you. It was designed. The lawsuits, the rage, the content nuke, the public collapse, the debates, it all followed the path I set in motion. Not for clout, not for personal revenge, but as a reckoning. A reckoning for how you defended a genocidal state, for how you slandered Palestinians, socialists, and anyone who stood against you. For how you tried to turn every criticism into a personal attack, into a frivolous lawsuit because you have 100 million to your name, instead of facing the consequences of your actions. Ethan, you thought you were spiraling out of control, but I need you to understand something. The wheel never left my hands. The crash out is complete, and the prophecy has been fulfilled.
Wow! Wow! We do a little trolling. For someone who hates communism, Ethan sure loves being publicly owned. Oh. Good video, happy face. Wow. 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 Alright, Estagross, relax. Alright, relax, buddy. What the heck? Ugh. I was during that video I was scrolling on Twitter and I keep seeing clips because in Night Rain they added one of the harder versions of the bosses, not all of them, but they added one for Adele that has his third crazy phase. Everybody hates it because apparently it's like hard to the point of it just being unfair and bullshit. Nobody likes it. People are saying it's like worse than how crazy phase 2 of Promised Consort Radon was, which is insane to me that that's even possible. I might look up a video of someone fighting it just because I am not going to be playing Night Rain again, I don't think. So surprised they would even go in that direction. Yeah. Adele, let's say Night Rain, Adele, phase 3. Super Adele, Baron of Night, phase 3 enhanced, 37 minutes ago. Okay, this one's solo. I'll watch this solo run because that'll probably be easier to comprehend. I just want to watch someone fight it to see how crazy it is because people are talking about it and they're saying it's like it might genuinely be one of the worst bosses they've ever made because it's just hard to the point of unfairness. So I'm interested in watching it. I feel satisfied with my own time playing Night Rain though, because it's like I beat all the bosses. I beat the game twice technically. And I have other games to play, so unless they add new bosses, I won't be going back to Night Rain. Because just harder versions of bosses, it's whatever. Apparently, instead of Night Lords, they're called Everdark Sovereigns, which is a crazy name. So it starts off in phase 2. Basically, it skips phase 1, starts off in phase 2, and then where phase 2 is supposed to be is phase 3. I will say, that sky looks fucking crazy. It literally looks like he came out of like a hole in the sky. I'm not even the one fighting it, and I'm nervous to see what phase 3 looks like. I'm not even the one fighting. Okay. Excuse me? You have to use a spirit jump. And you go inside a tornado. That's fucking sick. That's sick. Ah! Oh, he's all spiky now. And he causes blood loss now. Yay. Oh, good. Dude, what are these AoEs? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how you deal with this, man. How do you do this? How do you ever revive someone in this phase? How do you ever hope to God to revive somebody? That was crazy. Yeah, I don't know how you fight that thing solo, let alone with teammates that will constantly be getting hit in one shot. Jesus Christ. Oh, apparently there's a lot of really shitty, asterisks attached to this fight as well. One of them is you can't do it in offline mode, which is stupid. And the reason for that is because the Everdark Sovereigns are on a cycle. There's only one available per week. And so you have to be online and connected to their servers to be able to do whatever one is available that week. So if you log into the game and the one that you want to fight isn't available that week, you have to wait up to like 4, 5, 8 weeks because there's 8 different ones. That's crazy. That's stupid. They should just all be available forever, no matter what. The fact that they're like, they cycle out every week is stupid as fuck. Bungie moment, literally. Honestly, that's so bad. Like, I might genuinely switch my Steam review. Like, my Steam review was negative. I made it positive because by the end I had fun. I might switch it back to negative because that's fucking horseshit. You don't do that type of shit, man. You don't fucking do that. It's not okay. Edit review. No. Anyways, I updated my review. I rewrote the whole thing. It's just fucking dog shit design to do that. Fuck, where'd it go? Die, die, die! Okay, I found it. The spider from the other day. I found it! It's dead. It's gone. Get that guy. Well, he's dead. Anyways, da, 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 da. Anyways. Genuinely just such a dumb decision. I don't know why they would do that shit, man. I really don't. It's just so annoying. Cause like I might have like gotten on to like do that boss like after the Liza P DLC, but now he's probably gonna be gone by the time I'm done anyways, so it's like who cares? It's just like so stupid. Just genuinely a dumb decision. Ay, 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 ay. Da, da, da. Okay, there's like debate going on within the Kingdom Hearts community right now because there was a bunch of posts recently, and one that like really blew up, of like people who played the series for the first time recently, and they got to 3 and they're like, oh my god, this is like the best game I've ever played. It wraps everything up so neatly. Oh my god, it's so good. It's so good. That final fight against Xehanort was so good. And the reason it blew up is because a Kingdom Hearts creator, HMK, quoted it and was like, wow, people who actually form their own opinions on the game actually like the game. It's almost like it's a good game. And so the Kingdom Hearts community is shitting on him because the Kingdom Hearts community loves to shit on KH3 and say that it's a bad game even though it's not. They just think it's bad because they got their expectations way too high because, I don't know, they're stupid. I don't know. They're just fucking stupid. I don't know. I don't know why they don't like it because I never understood it. But a lot of people don't like KH3. I'll never understand it. And so people are like arguing about it. And it seems like the conclusion the conclusion I can derive from this debate is if you're nostalgia blind for the old games, which I definitely am. I grew up with them my entire fucking life. And you had your expectations for 3 unrealistically high, that you probably hated 3. But like if you're just playing the series like now for the first time, you're going to get to 3 and you're going to have a good time. You're going to be so happy. Me, I don't understand how people that are nostalgia blind still don't like it though, because I'm nostalgia blind for the old games. I grew up with them. They raised me. I waited my entire life for KH3, and it lived up to my expectations. So I don't know what fucking expectations people had in their mind that it didn't live up to their expectations, but people are definitely just fucking stupid. I don't know. It's so dumb. Half the time I feel like people just hate 3 because it's newer. Like, genuinely, I don't know why else they would hate it. It's so weird to me. It's so weird.